Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over, and when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
That they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
So hi guys, sorry, I was just trying to do something on the telly while the show was... Ow, I just banged my knee in the corner of my desk. Sorry, give me a second. Oh! Sorry, that was completely unscripted. Right, okay, so hi, welcome to the show, and... today we have got a guest, as normal. It's Natasha.
Hello, hi Penny.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm not good. I just banged right in the main middle of my knee. Just no, don't laugh. It ain't even funny. Ow, I'm in pain. Sorry guys.
Was that like the corner of the table?
Yeah, right on the corner of a bit of wood.
Ah, no,
it's like getting it there, and it's starting to go now.
Right, yeah,
got you. Right in the middle of the knee. Right, I'm ever so sorry. All of this is delaying. We have got a second guest, a third person. So if I say this is a surprise guest, that would be a bit of a double entendre. Is that the right word for it? Anyway, it's Pencil Surprise. How are you, my lovely?
I'm good, thank you.
You're good. Enjoying your tea there, aren't you?
Cup of coffee.
Oh, a cup of coffee, that'll do. So, right, yeah. So, yeah, I've got a fair bit to tell you, but I'm not gonna just chuck it all out right at the beginning of the show, because otherwise we've got nothing interesting to say from about 10 minutes onwards. Although we always find something, don't we?
Yeah.
I have got a little bit of bad news. I did aim to... No, it's not that bad. I did aim to try and get enough of my Flixbus done so that I could finish it this show. That was always the aim. That was a little bit short-sighted of me with me doing a 15-hour shift yesterday, and then obviously getting up today, and I've got a new toy has just arrived. So bear with me a sec. Oh, let me just sneak that on full screen. So there is my new TV.
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit smaller than I thought. So part of me is saying, oh, I could have had a 55-inch TV. But you know. Right, I've got to say this carefully because I know there's certain people who watch. I think when you've got, 5 inches don't make a difference that much, does it? 5 inches only makes a difference if 5 inches is all you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not going to explain that one to anybody on the subject of double entendres. Right, let's start with Pencil Surprises. What have you been up to?
Not a lot. I did a friend mail unboxing this morning, and I'm still working on Pumpkin Patch Dragon. But I've been a little bit sick, but I'm all right, and got to get on with it, eating really.
So you ain't got a lot on the go then?
Not at the moment. No, I've got
50 things on the go, haven't you?
Oh no, I'm like next month. Oh God, I'm dreading it.
Yeah. People will commit themselves to these things and then go, oh
no, me to help everybody. So I can't now.
I think hell will freeze over before Pencil Surprises goes, no, I've not really got anything on.
Exactly. I mean,
I'm a bit of a loose end. Just don't know
I just
what.
want to help and support everybody. So they go, "Oh, we're doing this event. Okay, count me in." And then I'm like, "I've got 20 canvases to do in 4 weeks. God
Yeah.
help."
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Much as you'd like to, you cannot help everybody.
I know, and I'm gonna have to start saying, "I will join your event if I've got time,"
Yeah.
because I am in so many. I'm worried that it's gonna strain my mental health as well as my physical,
Yeah.
because of stressing over them.
Yeah. So the very thing that's helping your mental health could actually wreck it.
Exactly, and that's what I don't want.
Yeah. So Natasha, I mean, I haven't seen you for what, 2 days? I reckon that's plenty of time for you to have made a massive start on the new project.
Oh, I have made a start since last night. Yeah, I've made a start since last night.
Nice. So does that mean I'm putting you on big screen?
I did that
a lot there.
3 hours.
Now, that's looking like it's more than one colour.
No, that's one colour.
That is all one colour. It must just be the lighting then.
Well, if I turn that off,
it still looks 2 colours.
Yeah.
It's one colour there.
Okay, so obviously you've got a big. Oh, I see. There's a shadow there.
Yeah, that's where I haven't done yet.
And you can see, you can see the sparkly bits. So, have you been using a single placer or a multi placer on that?
Oh, I've gone up to 4 now.
4? Oh, clever girl. I did a bit of multi placing this morning. I'm not going to show you.
You know what? There's a big patch here. I don't think I can handle 3s. So I thought, let's try going up 1. So I went up to 4 so far.
Fair enough. So I might be buying some multi placers because I think I'm getting the hang of the 3 placer.
Oh, cool.
I hate, I sort of touch wood. I'm getting fairly good at it. No, I won't say good. I'll say fairly competent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting really good at, when you're doing your 3 placing, and then you've got like 2 drills.
Yeah.
You don't really. If you keep switching from your single to your multi, you're going to be all day. So I'm kind of getting fairly competent at just picking up 2 with a 3 placer.
That's what I've been doing with this 4 one since last night.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to move that down, but it's not happening.
But I do like my 1 place, so I will be honest with you there. So Smith Speeds have delivered as always. So I've got my new little trays and my little letters. Still in the box, actually. I opened the box and had a look, and they're fine. So I now own 4 of these. Of course, my next project's got.
Don't show Haribo, for Christ's sake.
What's that?
Don't show Haribo. Every video. I want. He's like, I want to get a setup like Penny Pit Stop.
Oh no, don't, because it's addictive.
Yeah.
No, I got the one sent to me, which I thought was brilliant, but I'd already committed to giving it away.
Yeah.
So I then had to buy one. And then I thought, well, I need more. So I bought another one. And then because this latest custom came, and it's got 61 colours. So I'm even tempted maybe to buy another 2 or 3 for the next project that I'm doing simultaneously. But then I think, well, actually, that might just be a bit too much. So I don't know. But yeah. So, but this is how organising things go. It gets a bit obsessive.
Yes.
Next thing you know, you're buying 100 of everything. Just in case you should ever need that many. I normally only use 2, but I better have 100 just in case.
Yeah.
And that's
poor Haribo's working out of the individual bags like what Tasha just showed. So he's literally working out them. He doesn't have any storage. He hasn't even got a decent tray yet. He's still using the green one. that comes with the freebie kits, and he's using the one pen that we got him off Amazon. So
Oh, bless.
the poor guy really is struggling right now. But
Yeah,
he's like,
but we all did when we started, though, didn't we?
Yeah, I did.
we're always there. We've all been there. And
Um,
I think he needs to do more diamond painting and then save
yeah,
up and
I mean, look, this is a good kit, actually. This is far better than your average one. But that came with my custom. But once upon a time, that was all I had.
Yeah. Well, I'm still using the white tray myself.
Yeah, but that is a far better set that you get.
Yeah.
Like, because normally you get tweezers or pen. You even get baggies. So sometimes you get baggies, but most of the time you don't. Most of the time you get those green trays.
Well, that's what he's using.
That's coincidence. Yeah. But it's funny because when you start, you're like, I need more trays.
Yeah.
And then as you build up the custom, as you build up the diamond paintings, you're like, oh my God, what am I going to do with 150 trays?
Exactly. I mean, I use the bog standard one, and then them grip things that you need to put on your pens. I cut one of them off, and I put that in the nozzle.
Oh,
and then
that saves them from falling out.
It's any size. That's the beauty of it. Whether it's a small tray or a big opening, it still fits.
Yeah.
It'll squeeze into things. If it's like a bigger opening, it'll just sit in like that, you know, and it just fits in the end. And then it don't matter. You're not going to lose your gems. They'll stay in the tray.
See, there's me just having to be careful with mine.
Yeah, well, that's all you got to do. In that kit you just lift up, I think there's a squidgy in that. Just cuts it in half, bung it in the end of the tray.
Yeah, I got the big one. Big. No, I haven't got the big one anymore because no. But the big one's good because you've got the little gate on the end.
Yeah.
And they're really like I can imagine if I'm doing like a 9-place or a 10-place, you're gonna get through the drill so easily.
Yeah, but that's
bigger tray.
I'll put that in off ago.
Anyway, guys, let me show you where I'm up to. There has been progress made, but I'm not where I wanted to be. But that's mainly because I think I've maybe been a bit ambitious. So I'm just going to steal the screen. So that's where I'm up to. These 2 squares are half done. I really wanted this bit completed before I started the show. So there was only that bit left to do. And then we could... Penny, oh, sorry. Look, I'm being sponsored to not show a banner. There we go. Actually, I'd better do the disclaimer because I haven't done the disclaimer in ages. So, guys, this is a family-ish, friendly-ish show. And this is my little place which I'm sharing with you. So I may do the odd thing that you may disapprove of, things like drinking, eating on the stream, having a cigarette, breathing. Sometimes that upsets people. Right? If you don't like it, that's right. That was my joke. So if I do anything that upsets you, as long as it's not illegal, you know, just sorry guys, this obviously isn't the channel for you. Also, comments, keep the comments in line with how the show is going. If you say something that probably isn't appropriate for our show, I will tend to go more along the lines of diverting the conversation rather than causing embarrassment. I have all of my moderators, I have quite a few moderators because everyone's so lovely to me. My moderators, basically, I work on the basis that if they do the wrong thing for the right reason, they have my full support. So if they think you are being inappropriate, initially you'll find yourself just having comments deleted. Obviously, don't bring it into an argument on the show. Obviously, although I say if you're offended, this isn't the show for you, but at the same time, I've got a bit of a moral obligation to look after my viewers because they are what help make this show great. So yeah, so there might be the odd slightly fruity word, but nothing really bad. Although you
Fruity.
never know with me.
I like that word, fruity.
Slightly fruity, yeah.
Yeah,
Slightly
slightly
fruity
fruity. I like that.
language. Not so much whiskey, more a little bit of a light ale kind of words. Oh, I need to show you something. I was a bit naughty yesterday. But no, that's chat for a little bit later on. So yeah, basically this is just a general chit chat. I've got 2 friends on. You know, hopefully over the course of time I'll have other friends on. Most of my friends are within the comments. And I want this to be a show where everyone's welcome. So you know, if someone's a little bit different, a little bit not quite the same as you, different opinions, I actually want them watching my show because that's how I like things. If my opinion differs from you, doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean I'm right.
No.
And the same goes with you. So lecture over with. Teresa Smith, Penny, where's up? What's there? Can't you see it? It's just there, down at the bottom. There's hi all. Love Minnie said hi all.
I love me.
And where is Smith's banner? So I've got the hang on a bit, I'm going to do something a bit flashy. So there's the logo. Actually, I'm going to put myself here because, like, when you get extra people on, obviously the screens go smaller, and then sometimes we found ourselves like whoever's there in that square there, they get half of their face blocked off by the banner. So as I've got the camera set, let's move the camera, shall we? There you go, a bit more of me, but not too much of me. So now that Natasha is the dwarf of the group.
Yeah, I like being that.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, going back to this, I'm not where I wanted it to be, but let's be fair. I think when you're diamond painting, it never is it?
No.
So it's all right. It's looking pretty grand. It continues to excite me the more that I do, which is always good, isn't it? Because if you're getting more and more bored of it, the more you go, you probably haven't got the right pattern, have you? But this is really nice.
It's looking good, that is.
I do love it. Yeah.
It's looking really good.
I think I have the next one ready. Well, the next custom that I buy ready. I'm not going to shift all my tools off just to show, because you know what the top looks like. But yeah, that's it. And the detail in the windscreen. But windscreens tend to be a problem for me now because I don't know. I don't know. Do you think when there's a picture in the windscreen, that makes it more interesting or less?
I think it makes it more interesting.
Right, so you're going to love my next picture then. Oh, hang on, I'm dropping. See, I've got sticky stuff and I shouldn't wear sleeves like this on a stream or at my craft room. Right, so I took a picture. So I went on a private hire yesterday to a place called Alnwick Castle.
Oh, yeah.
And Durham Cathedral. But there is my bus. Oh, hang on. I've got the camera right up. There is my coach parked outside.
I really like that.
That will make a really good picture.
Even with the tree in the...
Well, you see,
it's not a horrible tree. I
was a little bit sneaky. And I said to you, does the picture in the windscreen make it more or less interesting? And you said more.
More, because it's like one of them animals you get where you got the main animal and then you got the little animals inside.
Oh, what, like the little Russian doll type things?
Yeah,
are you talking about lions eating animals in the?
No. You've got me. What was that? I saw a buffalo. The main picture was a buffalo, but then in the body of the buffalo, they've got elephants and lions and tigers and all other animals in the body. So it made like...
Oh, I know the one you mean. It's like a silhouette in a silhouette in a silhouette.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's what
no,
reminds me of that bus
Yeah.
picture. But the
you know
picture
what?
within-
That is a smashing idea. Except for one problem. Only one small problem with that.
What's that?
Do you not think I've got enough 310s already?
No, of course not. Of course not, Penny.
Right. Okay. I'll be glad to get this bottom row done. I actually forgot that when I first opened this, I accidentally dropped the paper on it. So I'm drilling the last bit now. They're not sticking. And that symbol I can't see. And I had a little close look. Oh, yeah, because it's a great big bit of paper across it. So some of these are a little bit, I haven't done them that well, but they're actually stuck down with PBA glue. And I don't think the glue is still dry yet. But I'm hoping that when I do the Mod Podge, that'll be fine. But drills are falling out left, right, and centre anyway. Just where I've not done them quite well enough, and then it just caught the odd drill, and then I have to redo them. And do you remember I said I was a bit worried about these two?
Yes.
I'm not anymore, because
I
look,
didn't
we've only
think you
got
would
that
be.
much bus left. Plus, I've got this bag of 447s. So
Wow.
there is another packet of. Well, these are the ones I haven't sorted, because I am going to work my way round
I'm jealous.
putting them into Tic Tacs. So these are the ones less than 1,000, and there's another bag somewhere. These are the ones numbered more than 1,000, and then once I've done that, I'll sort them out again, and maybe take the 3,030s out or whatever. So, but yeah, I've got a bag each of these anyway. I might even have ordered some. I can't remember what I've ordered, but really funny because I say funny. I ordered a load of drills just to fix a few issues, some that I just want a few more of, a couple that I'm just having a look at. And I think I ordered it late Friday, Saturday morning. So in all fairness, I didn't even expect them to start looking at the order till Monday, because I work on business day. So if you order something on a Saturday, the next working day is Monday, and it looks like they've already been. It says I got an email saying order complete.
Wow.
So can't really matter. Obviously, I guess it depends how many orders they got on. So they might be sneakily telling me we haven't got enough orders. Between them doing my order quickly and Teresa hassling me about the banner, maybe they need the orders. So come on, guys, order from Smith's Beads.
Well, I had an order come from Smith's Beads today, and I don't even remember placing it. I don't know if I placed an order.
So long you forgot, or because it was just you forgot.
No, remember I said on that bit breast cancer awareness I was missing 939.
Right.
Well, Haribo had ordered me a couple, which I used on the picture. But then I was sitting there the other day. It was in one of my last videos, and a white envelope turned up. And I thought, I ordered nothing. And then when I opened it up, it was 5 packets of 939 from Smith's. And I thought,
is that a standard order for you? 5 packets?
Yeah.
Because the reason I ask that is, a lot of what I've ordered 4 or 5 packets. And the reason I've gone for that number is because I use a Tic Tacs, and it should hold 5. But I had one where it managed to fit 7 packets in, but that was mainly the older order. That old one I ordered, that they don't use that supplier anymore.
Yeah.
And I think it was like, I forget which one it is now, but I got 7. I got 7 packets in there and could still get a bit more. Wow. So I think I've ordered some more of those. But I've also I did have one colour where I put 5 packets in, and it was a real struggle. Real struggle.
Well, I've got more wooden box for my spare drills, so I'll just put them into a resealable bag and put them into that.
Yeah.
But I think to buy 5, honestly, because as you know, I'm tight for money. So 5 I can afford with the postage.
Yeah.
That's what.
Well, I was thinking, unless it's for a specific reason, I'm thinking of just making a standard order of 4. Because then that way it should take up. I think that's roughly what 4 packets will look like in a Tic Tac.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to build up my ABs because that's something I don't have a lot of ABs.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have anything, but ABs I've got virtually nothing.
Yeah, I really need to. I feel a little bit bad because I'm not going to AB this because I'm not ready to do it, and I very kindly got sent these. But then saying that, because I found this up, something that I've been looking for a while, and I'm not quite happy with it. I will stress, this is not a Smith's Beads one. This is a cheap, nasty Chinese one, and absolutely no prizes for the first person who guesses why I'm not totally happy with it.
He's blue.
Yeah.
Even Hobby would freak out at that.
So now I've got me 447s. I've got access to every single colour.
Would you not live? I do apologise for the swear words.
Oh, it's all right. Like I said, we have slightly fruitful language. As long as it's not whiskey fruitful.
No, he kind of saw the blue and used the B word.
Yeah. So, words that slightly older children would use is fine. Words that you can find in Game of Thrones, maybe just refrain.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm probably going to use this as the AB experiment. I can just use it. So I'll get use out of these. I promise you, I will get use. But yeah, I'll have one of every color, and I know I can buy new drills for not very much money. So I'm going to pick all of the blue ones out, even the ones down. I mean, I think blue there, look, on a grey. You would think this grey cloak would hit hints of, certainly wouldn't hit hints of blue, would it?
No, that doesn't look right at all.
No, it doesn't. And because of the blue that you
that must have been on the night before.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a moustache. And who's that guy off the? Is it Gomez from the Adams family?
Yeah. I know you've said it. I can see it.
It does. It looks like a cross between what's his name, Grogo. We'll call him Grogo Adams.
Yeah.
He isn't anything else, is he? But it was actually it's quite, for the size of it, it's actually not bad.
It's just the colour.
It just needs a bit of work. And I did try to cheat and say to them, "Oh, what greens do you have?" And they said, "Oh, you'll have to work it out," or something like that. And I thought, damn, there's about 4 hours work I was trying to save there. Right, bear with me a sec. I'm just gonna I got my new TV this morning, and what I thought I'll do, I normally have my stream on just to sort of, so I can see that it's working okay, and I thought I'll put it on the telly because I can actually see the TV now.
That's exactly what I've done. We're on the big TV and hubby's watching it, and then I've got the phone obviously for recording.
Yeah. There we are. Where are we? Right. Right, that's too much volume. So, where's my phone gone? Oh, I'm not even on the stream anymore, look.
No, because you showed us the picture.
There we are. Am I back now? Is that me back? Oh, no, I'm entering the studio. Enter studio. Oh, hang on. Right, no. Bear with me a sec. I got to mute me and mute the phone, otherwise you just get this horrible feedback. How's that?
Yeah.
That's true, isn't it? Right. So, oh no, that's volume up. That should be volume down. Right. So, let me put me on big screen. Oh, that's not right. I put the wrong one on big screen. There we are. So that's what we look like on big screen.
Cool.
Yeah, you're on my screen. I always keep it there. That's good.
Looking at the TV. But it's not the TV's not set up right yet. I just need the wall bracket for it. But that'll come. So I've got it kind of balanced on the packing material.
Yeah.
At the moment, I've got to turn that phone down. How can I mute it?
Mute the mic.
No, it's not muted. There we are. It's better. No, I can still hear me. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get rid of that. There we go. Penny's mobile is gone now. Except Penny's mobile is still there. Kick from studio. Gone. Right. So, yeah, I can see us on the screen. So that's all good. And it looks better. I don't know. It looks a bit not quite so crystal clear, but it does look bigger and nicer.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just going to move me there. I'll tell you what. Let's make pencil surprises the star today, shall we?
You don't attack everybody's screens, though.
No, I keep writing into StreamYard. I would like them to do this view, but I don't know if you remember the old Google Hangouts. It used to highlight the person who was talking.
Oh, yeah.
I would like it so that we're all down one side, but anytime anyone talks, it sort of, so as I talk, it'll go like that. And then if Pencil Surprises talks, it then goes like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so whoever's talking gets the big view.
Yeah.
But no one else is actually excluded from the show. So I think that would work better.
Definitely.
Right, okay, let's get on with this. So hopefully I'll at least by the end of this show, I'll get to the point where I want to be before the show. That'll at least be something.
Yeah, but you've done quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's just I've not had the amount of time I thought I was going to get, and I came home quite late. I was going to get up about 4 o'clock this morning, and I ended up getting up about 6. But I did get home about 11 o'clock last night. So yeah, I think I've done all right, and I haven't had my afternoon nap today. So
Haven't you?
no, but I've really been getting into. Actually, it's quite handy. That Resident Alien.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all of them, so I won't spoil it.
What's that?
I've watched them all, so I won't spoil
No,
it.
that's fine. No, I'm really getting into it. Really, really getting into it. And,
What season are you on?
What's the what?
What season?
Oh, I'm still on season 1. I'm about episode 6 or 7. I managed to knock 2 or 3 off yesterday because when we got to Durham yesterday, I couldn't find anywhere nearby to park the coach. You've got like a special dedicated coach drop-off area right next to the passport office. Passport office, yeah, something in Durham that they've got. It's something HM anyway. Passport, driving license, whatever it is. But it's a drop-off area right next to it. And I drove off to park the coach up, and there wasn't anywhere nearby.
Yeah.
So I did manage to find an industrial estate, and I thought that would be a nice safe bet because there's not going to be anything using it. So I just parked up for about 2.5 hours, had about an hour's nap, and then just started watching Resident Alien. So, I wasn't bored. But so, how many of you guys are Harry Potter fans?
None.
Does the Pope, whatever? Yes,
Are you a bit- My trip yesterday, I was a bit weighted for it, really, because we went to Alnwick Castle. Alnwick. I'm saying Alnwick. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. So that's where that picture was taken. Alnwick Castle. Now, they gave me a little voucher. This isn't uncommon. Quite often, the coach driver gets a little voucher and they get cheap meal or a free meal or something like that. It's a good little marketing trick, actually, because a lot of service stations, they have this thing where coach drivers get a meal for a penny. Now, when you're doing tours, it's the coach driver that decides which services we stop at, not the customer.
Yeah.
So obviously, if you've got one set of services where they give you a meal for a penny and another one you don't get anything for cheap, where are you going to take your 70-odd passengers to?
Exactly.
So it's a good little marketing trick for them. But Alnwick Castle, they give you a little £5 off voucher, which was nice. So I said, right, well, I'm going to go and have a bit of cake or something and a coffee. So I'm walking around this castle, didn't care about anything other than where the cafe was and the gift shop, because you got to do the gift shop. Because after going to Fort William the other week, I decided I'm getting a little souvenir from everywhere I go to, and over time I'll build up my little collection. So I need to take a little break. Bear with me. So you two lovely people, if you just chat for the next couple of minutes.
Okie dokie, Oli.
Should get Penny to pick a postcard up everywhere she goes and post them to me once a month. I collect them, you see. I collect postcards.
Yeah.
But I haven't got very many because can't get out, obviously, and can't get people to send them. So, yeah.
Do you collect the magnets like Penny's starting to do?
I collect magnets, but mainly postcards because the postcards I can put in a photo album.
Oh, yeah.
Storage. Plus, I make cover minders now, so I've got more magnets.
They come in handy as well, don't they?
Well, I don't know whether you've seen the cat I made recently with the third eye.
Yes, I did. I think I did.
I'm going to turn that into a cover minder.
Oh, okay.
So it'll sit on my my paintings.
Yeah.
Okay, so I ballsed up. I seem to have I got a fridge magnet from Alnwick yesterday and I can't find it. I think I might have forgot to pick it up from somewhere. Anyway, there's a fridge magnet I got from Fort William last time I went on.
That's nice.
Sacred.
Is that what?
It's a stag.
Yes.
If you didn't know pagan, so a stag is sacred to me.
Yes. And it's I think that might be, what do they call the royal one?
Oh, yeah.
Because they're all named after how many points they have on their antlers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 14 one. Now I think that might be. It's like the Royal Majesty one.
Yeah.
Right, I got you now.
But anyway, from Alnwick, I got two little things. Right, and I'm painting a bad light on myself. First of all, I like sampling beers from local breweries.
Yeah, why not?
So I got this.
Oh, that looks nice.
Well, I don't know. I'll see what it's like at some point.
Let me know.
But I also, now I've been to a lot of bike rallies and I hear this word a lot. I've never had it. Mead.
Yeah, like they have in Harry Potter.
Apparently this is really, really good. So the only worry I have, I got the miniature. It was $1.99, but they did a bigger bottle for a tenner. And my only fear is that this is so nice, I wish I bought the bigger one.
You will do.
But then if I bought the bigger one and don't like it, I've wasted my money, haven't I?
Yeah.
But apparently this company do mail order, so it's not. Anyway, so I'm walking around this castle and I'm seeing lots of weird little things like these kids running around on brooms and stuff like that, and weird things. And then I got into the gift shop and there's so many I forget what they're called, magic wands, Harry Potter wands.
Mm-hmm.
And I was kind of looking at the green area, looking at the battlements. And I think, no, I'm not the biggest Harry Potter fan. Please don't hate me. But it's a little bit like maybe a Quidditch pitch.
Yeah.
So I said to one of the guys, I said, did they film Harry Potter here or something? She went, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So that's why they've got a lot of Harry Potter stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there might be a lot of Harry Potter fans now jealous that I've been to the filming area.
Yeah, definitely. Harry Bell will be for one because he is a massive Harry Potter fan.
I do kind of feel bad that I've been there and I didn't really appreciate it. But
he will be mega jealous.
This is one of the good things about being a coach driver is that these people are paid £47 a ticket. And I do the same sightseeing that they do, and I get paid for it.
Exactly.
In fact, I got paid more yesterday than they paid for tickets.
Exactly. I said to Natasha, I says, I'm going to have to get you to start sending me postcards.
I forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
They did have a lot of postcards as well. But,
my aim is to have one from every country and city in the world.
Right. So I'll see if I can get you a Glasgow one then.
Yeah.
Unless you've already got one.
No, I've been asked. My dad goes to Glasgow because he's a delivery driver every week.
Okay. All right.
And every week I say, can you pick me up a Glasgow postcard? I don't go anywhere near where they sell them. And I'm like,
Yeah. That's the thing. You're probably going to get them in the city centre.
Yeah.
Because,
and of course, he's delivering on the outskirts. So I've been asking for years. Every week he says the same. So
yeah, I'll pop in one day and I'll see if. Trouble is, I don't go to Glasgow Centre much. It's a lovely place. There's some lovely places to visit. But to be absolutely honest with you, if you go in there shopping, there isn't anything you can get in Glasgow that I can't get from the shopping centre 10-minute walk from my house. So
exactly.
I don't, apart from shoes. There's no shoe zone where I live.
There, shoe zone.
Shoes, I love shoe zone. I know they're cheap.
We've got one closing down here.
Yeah, well, that's no good to me in Glasgow, is it?
No.
It's just no good at all, is it?
Online you can.
You're just taunting. Yeah, that's where I have to buy them from. God, you should have seen the ridiculous shoes I got from my my concert I went to the other week. My feet were killing me before I got outside my flat block, let alone when I got to the concert.
Yeah.
And then I just thought, okay, fine. If I just sit here, I'm all right. But then at the interval, I needed the toilet and I had to go up 3 flights of stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I just thought, why? And then, of course, I had to go and get my drink as well. And I was, oh, God, I must have looked really odd. But if you haven't walked in high heels for a long time, you don't want, like, 5-inch heels to sort of bring you back into heels again, do you?
Exactly.
So it was a little bit short-sighted on my part there. But we did have a good time. So that's all right in the end. But yeah, I do love my shoe zone shoes. I know they don't last as long as, say, things like Clark's. But,
I use shoes on for the slippers. Because everybody knows I haven't been able to wear shoes.
Yeah, slippers are great.
Well, I haven't been able to wear shoes for over 4 years.
Right.
But unfortunately now, because of the swelling, I can't even get the shoes on, slippers on. So for the last 2.5 years, I've been barefoot.
Right. Have you tried those? I apologise for my choice of wording, but I call them like old lady slippers, where they're
around the ankle. I did look at them because I thought, yeah, they've got a wide fitting, but
yeah,
can
they're
imagine,
actually a
if you,
sole with the sides, and you got Velcro
yeah,
on top.
so
Haven't
if
you?
you can imagine this as my foot, from the toes here
Right,
to the ankle here, it domes because of the fluid. And
right,
then my ankle, instead of being this size, is this size.
right.
It's like having the two of them together.
So is it
So
a
my
little-
ankle is just like a big ball.
Is it like edema or related
It's
to it?
lymphedema, yeah. I
Yeah.
have a lymphedema growth on the left leg from my groin down to my kneecap. It's literally like having a bag of potatoes on my leg.
Right.
And then both my feet are swollen and my ankles, and you can see it in my face. The one side of my face looks flat, but the left side of my face looks puffed out
Yeah.
compared to the other. See, that one's quite flat, but that is all puffed up.
Right. Yeah.
So you just learn to live with it, you know.
Well, this is it. Is you either just learn to live with it, or you just sit there crying all day, don't you?
Oh, that's it exactly. And
Yeah.
often crying to last me a lifetime.
Yeah, I think I have lately. So, well, not lately, but recently, in the last sort of 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
So, but that's life, isn't it? You either learn from it or you continue to make
Exactly.
mistakes.
What I do love about this painting is that there is no regular girls. It's all crystals and ABs.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely loving it. But the problem is, as I said earlier, it's making me want more ABs.
Yeah. I'm quite looking forward to this Crystal Creations one because it's something different. It's something a bit quick and easy. And it's not.
That's my whoever it is can wait.
Is that your phone, was it?
Oh, it's a message from Haribo.
Oh, I see.
He's at the hospital still waiting for blood tests.
Well, at least he can't be that bad. Otherwise, they'd wheel him in first, wouldn't they?
Well, yeah.
So
I hate when anybody's in pain. I really do, especially when you know that they're a little more sensitive to pain.
yeah, if he would have been assessed, and if he was that serious, they would have whizzed him in straight away, wouldn't they? So
Yeah.
I think he's going to be all right just on that basis. I know it's not nice having to wait, but
No, they're not going to be.
there's another message there, Paul. If you need to get that, that's fine.
Hello?
Well, good afternoon. It's Roger calling from O2. Can I speak to me?
Just stick your thumb up when you're finished, because I'll put you on mute so that we're not listening to a potentially private phone call.
Good idea.
Yeah, you just don't know what they're gonna.
No,
So,
you don't, do you really?
No. So, right, that's the threes done. So, what are you up to then, Natasha? You still doing more pink?
Well, yeah.
Do you sense yourself having a love affair with pink by the time you finish that?
Already have a love affair with pink anyway.
That's good then. That's all good.
Pinks, purples, all them type of colours, bright colours.
I think I'm going to ruler up another colour. Oh. You can tell Pencil Spice is on the phone because she's frozen. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Right. I've lost my markings. I've also... Here it is. Right. So it should be... Sorry, I'm just going to have to move the camera. Otherwise I'm going to shove my head in the way. A bit about that. If you hear noises in the background, I do apologise. We have these strange pipes, and it sounds like someone in the next room. Oh, well, let's just say a couple in bed next door.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. It isn't what it is. It's actually the pipes.
Ah.
I actually, when I first heard it, I said to my neighbour, I said, "What was that noise? I thought you had a fella round." And she said, "Oh no, no such luck." So, but yeah, it goes. It's got to be something to do with someone's heating on, because it doesn't do it 24 hours a day, and when it does come on, it comes on. Are you back, Pencil?
I am sorry about that. I'll too.
No, it's okay. You can't help who phoned you.
It was bloody L2 trying to fob me off for another upgrade.
Oh, they do that.
Oh, they love it.
Yeah. They love an upgrade as O2. Well, it keeps you committed for another few years, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I'm not being funny, but I'm in the middle of a live. Go away.
fair enough.
It never fails. Whenever I come on your live, somebody always comes.
No, like I said to, I think it was Natasha earlier on, we have this awkward thing called life that gets in the way. I might have said it earlier on in the stream. I don't know.
The annoying thing is, Penny, I can sit here all day, every day. Nobody messages, nobody calls.
No, I'm like that.
Video, bang.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same. People don't contact me all day, and then as soon as I'm like, I'm going to go to bed now, it's like ring, 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 ring.
And the worst, no offense, I love my American fans, but it's the Americans that are not savvy on the time zones.
Yes.
And you just go into bed, just close your eyes, and you get that baby giggle and it's in the medic going blah 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 on your video or blah 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 you're resting, and I'm like, can I touch you in about 5 hours? It's like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
But yeah, I'm really enjoying doing the resin crafts.
Good.
As I said
Sorry
to
to
the
hear rustling. I'm looking for a colour and I can't find it yet.
Okay. What colour would you like?
223.
223?
Yeah.
Does that help you?
Yeah, that'll fine.
There you go.
I haven't found it yet.
I quite, you know, it's not my sort of colour normally, but I quite like that. 224.
224. I've got 224 as well.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
This one I'm liking is 946 crystal.
Oh, nice. Are they mixed colours or are they just glowing different colours?
Yeah, but I like that one at the moment.
Yeah.
That's the main face of the dragon.
Ah. Yeah. Mind you, as I say, I always find with the colours, it's not the one colour, it's how it blends with the others, isn't it?
Yeah, like what they've done with this one, them two that I said you could barely see the difference is because one is 310 and one is 310 AB.
Yeah.
So not only is the symbols not very good, but with one being AB and one being regular, it's really, you know.
Yeah, but like this bit here, that's mostly grey. You've got dark greys, lighter grey, blue greys, and then a little bit of brown. And it looks really nice. Let me turn the light off so I can see it better. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
Because of the way they're blended in together.
Yeah.
Now, individually, every single colour is a bit blur.
Yeah.
Together, they're really nice.
Let me see if I can bring this up and show you the face. Oh, hang on. switching everything.
Do something better with this camera. I might just move at a funny angle.
That is the 310 and the 310 AB.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. See, you've got those red, oranges, and yellows in there.
Yeah.
With the black. See, I'm a bit of a fan. I can paint color. I can paint fire. And the way that fire has come out.
There you go. If I do it
that's really nice.
And those little white circles on the top area are all glowing dark.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice.
So there's like a circle halo above him that glows in the dark. And then when I get to the bottom, all these white areas are also glow in the dark.
Nice.
So at night, it's like
to freak the grandkids out, isn't it?
Yeah, you'll see like the carved out bits of the pumpkins glow. So it'll look like they got candles in them.
Nice.
So yeah. But I'm about halfway now, so I might just get finished in time.
What, by Halloween?
No, I've got to finish it by the Halloween, because 1st of November Doctor Who event starts.
Yeah, it's only about a week and a bit away, isn't it? Yeah. A couple of weeks.
And I've still got half of a canvas to do. But I'm hoping now that I've done that trick with the wrapping paper insert, that it'll be a lot easier for me to do. Because my biggest problem was trying to do this middle area. I couldn't hold the canvas, hold the magnifying glass, and the drills all at once. And being in this chair, I hadn't got a flat surface.
Yeah, yeah.
So everything was working against me, and I was literally doing an hour and then having to put it away because my arms was aching, because I kind of got the canvas up here and I kind of using my arms like that to hold the canvas, and I've got the magnifier here, and I was balancing the beads on the top like that, trying not to drop them, and then trying to play. Oh.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I literally yesterday was going to throw the canvas in the bin because I was in tears. I was in physical tears because I looked up a pool noodle because somebody said use a pool noodle, but I wanted £10 for one pool noodle. Then everybody said, why didn't you get
your husband to walk past the building site with some scaffold and steal one?
I never thought of that, to be fair.
Sorry. Repurpose one.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
We don't steal on this show, do we? We just repurpose.
Yeah. If it accidentally falls in our shopping bag, that's not our fault.
Well, it's like a couple of years ago when I first moved in, I needed a bit of wood to make a flat tabletop surface. Mm-hmm. And they were putting some fencing up round a little building site just around the corner. And one of the boards had fallen off. And that just oddly disappeared the night I was looking for one.
Well, that's it, I mean, it's a case of if it's not nailed down on our estate, it will go.
I call it. I mean, if they wanted it that much, they'd have looked after it in the first place. We didn't actually go in there and rip all the nails out and take one off. But I just feel that if they really wanted it that badly, they'd have looked after it better in the first place.
Well, they did a documentary about 7 years ago, maybe a bit longer, and it was when the height of the counterfeit cigarettes was about.
Okay, right.
And there were
stories they give you
on the TV about the sale of these cigarettes on the estates and how they went through the pubs and everything else.
Yeah.
And it came to our estate. So the pub that has now been closed down due to antisocial behaviour, which funnily happened a week after the show. But anyway, they said Lowell and Bushbury are the poorest estate in Britain, and yet every house has 2 cars.
Yeah, but saying that as a statement isn't necessarily conclusive, is it? Because
No.
I claim poverty, but I have a car, but my car cost me like 400 quid.
Don't be wrong, most people on this estate are poor. You know, I mean, Lowell is like the rough end, and my area is classed as the posh end. But yeah, all the how can I put this?
Yeah, but
The sellers of herbs are all on the posh end of the estate.
Yeah. But you see, in Glasgow, you're considered posh if you've got a tax disc.
Yeah, that's pretty much our estate.
Everyone owns cars, but not everybody taxes and insures an MOT.
Exactly.
No.
And there are some people in Glasgow that actually paid for the car that they own.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So maybe I'm one of the posh ones because my £400 car has got tax, MOT, and insurance.
Exactly. If you can afford tax and insurance, you're doing well.
Oh, I see. That's a bit posh now, isn't it? So,
That's why my dad's lucky, because he's got a classic car. He doesn't pay road tax.
you're right.
Because if a car is over 30 years old, it's exempt.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is simple, that they know people with classic cars actually look after their cars way more than people who don't have
I
classic
think
cars.
car tax it's becoming outdated. It's apparently originally car tax was introduced by Winston Churchill to help fund the war. Because people go, oh, because they confuse it with the words, they call it road tax.
Yeah.
It's not road tax. It's car. I think it's called car tax.
Yeah.
It doesn't give you the right to go on the road. It's just to help with those that are, because obviously during the war, not many cars were owned, were they?
Exactly.
You had to be pretty wealthy to have a car. So I guess it's deemed that if you're wealthy enough to have a car, you're wealthy enough to just contribute a little bit more towards the war effort. But I think it's outdated. I personally think I worked out that if they abolished car tax and put the price of fuel up something like 3p a litre, the average motorist would be paying more in fuel a year by about the same amount as car tax.
Yeah.
Although that's changing now because a lot of these economical cars are getting really, really cheap tax. But you know, if you're someone like me, I'll probably pay more in extra duty than someone that uses their car once a week, and that's not really unfair, is it?
No.
If I do more miles than you, shouldn't I contribute a little bit more?
Well, yeah.
If you've got an electric car, from a green point of view, should you pay as much as me, who's got I've got a diesel car, which apparently is horrible and nasty for the environment. And
yet they introduced diesel to stop the horrible stuff from the petrol. So
yeah.
716.
So but yeah, that's my opinion on it.
Yeah, and
Still,
like I
away with car tax and stick a couple of extra pence on, and obviously you'd need to bring in a ruling where if companies, they have to use fuel, like see bus companies already get refund on their tax, so they actually get a little bit of a rebate for every mileage that they run in service, but not out of service. So, and someone's just, isn't it funny that as soon as I use the word opinion, I've just got, oh, what's that? Oh, God.
What was I just doing? Why?
Mike, you're funny. Let me. So Mike has just sent me a picture, which I can't show. Oh, hang on, what's going on there? So present. I'm getting the hang of this present thing now.
Oh, yeah, because it used to say screen share, didn't it?
Yeah. So there we go. Everyone check on your friends. We have a rider down. And for those
I
of you...
remember that remark.
Oh, hang on. What's happened there? Yeah, so for those that you don't have a big 50-inch TV, that's a broomstick in the middle of the road.
Mm.
I resemble that remark.
I just got a bit worried because as soon as I used the word opinion, it went ding, and I thought, oh, I got a Facebook message.
Yeah, I got one as well.
I just thought I might have maximised the amount of people I offended in one word. Opinion.
You know what I say on my videos? It's my opinion. Doesn't mean it's your opinion, but I am entitled to my opinion, as are you.
See, as Ricky Gervais says, a lot of people these days are confusing the word opinion with fact.
Yeah. Well, somebody was saying my opinion wasn't relevant, so now I use that disclaimer.
I do like that, but I think that is... See, I think that's extremely offensive on an intelligent level.
You can't read that.
See, I think it's one of those comments where if someone said to you, your opinion isn't relevant, I think you would only really be offended if you are smart.
Exactly.
So if you say your opinion isn't relevant to me and they don't get offended, then that just means they're stupid. And
yeah.
you have a little quiet giggle to yourself.
Yeah, bear with me, Jimmy. I've just spilt my beads everywhere.
That's all right. Would you like my little Hoover?
I want one of them.
On. And I literally have them all over my boobs. Yes, Richard, I spilt my beads everywhere.
Do you, when you go to bed, do you just like stand up and you just like shower your whole carpet with beads?
Yeah, and remember that I'm actually sitting on my bed right now, so I have to make.
I thought you were in a chair.
No beads.
Okay. Well, I bet whoever watches your bedding has a laugh every week, don't they, or whenever?
I missed it when he went. My son's come to the rescue, but the problem is now he's moved the time and I've got to get it all back again. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, my husband, my son, then forever. I mean, my son goes upstairs to bed, but he gets out of bed the next day and he's got a bead on his face or on his arm, and he'll go, Mom!
See, my mum used to moan about the biscuit crumbs in my bed.
Yeah.
But that looks like my mum had it lucky compared to whoever sorts your beds out.
Exactly. Because literally, that's where a lot of people don't understand when I say I'm chair bound. Yeah. They think, oh, she's just in the chair all day and then goes to bed at night.
So can you not actually transfer then?
My bed's upstairs. I can't get upstairs.
Right.
That's why my toilet's outside. That's why my feet are always wet. I literally go from the chair. I don't know whether you'll see the door, but I go. No, wrong way. I go through that door there to the kitchen, through the kitchen to the outside, which is where my toilet is. Then I totter all the way back in and back into this chair, and I literally sleep as I am now, sitting up.
Right. At least you get some pressure relief, though.
Yeah, that's literally how I sleep. I go from this position to that, and that's in my bed.
So it's just you just have to get used to it.
Exactly. When it first happened, I used to cry every day, all day.
Well, it's why I admire you, because you've got a lot of reasons to be upset and get on with it.
I have, but there's people worse off than me, as I see it.
Well, yeah, I mean, not as many as there are worse off than me. But, you know, I've had moments where I've just broken down and now when I think about it, really, I've got nothing to moan about compared to
Well, that's
some.
what I look at. Is, yeah, I'm in the chair, Ben, but what about them that don't have internet? What are them that are in the same kind of position?
Well, that's it.
They
You
don't
had
have family, they don't have friends, they've got no
Yeah.
contact.
you had no internet. How can you live without internet?
Exactly. You know, I mean, I'm lucky that through the medium of the internet, I've got all of you.
Yeah.
So I'm no longer alone.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
you go to talk
I'm
to me.
just going to do a bit of a chat catch up because I've totally neglected everybody.
Yeah.
So Love Mini says tricky banner trick there, Penny. We all love the 310s. Smith Speed says hi all, and Truth says we even find the drills on the dog. I can imagine that actually with you, Teresa. I don't know why. Don't know why. Right, what am I doing? 3799. Yeah, that's number 6. I'm getting that little sore on my finger back again.
Oh, yeah.
Did you not get them protectors?
They didn't work for me because they only come up to there,
Oh.
and the sore bit's there. So I'm just going to get plasters. Nip down to my local, quite a lot of stuff and not much money shop.
Leave it with me. I will research and I will find the perfect thing for
I'll
you.
just get plasters. Because plasters are something that's handy to have in the house anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially with how sharp my craft knife blades are. They'll always get used.
Yeah.
Because I am a bit of a liability with my crafting products. I would be a very good safety announcement advert. This is how not to use it. Oh. Let's do next, which is 535. So I am determined to at least get to the point that I want to get before the stream.
Yeah.
By the end of the stream. I probably could have rephrased that a little bit more clearly. So
I'm nearly finished on this section and then I might start another.
yeah, you can never have enough sections done.
Well, I want to at least get to halfway on this so that I know I've got, 10 days to finish the other half.
Yeah. Oh, now I said there aren't many 310s in each square. There's quite a lot on this one.
See, that's judgment for you saying there wasn't many.
Oh, look, I've emptied a tub. One tub empty. These are ones that I've had left from another project, and there's so many horrible bits in it. See if I can get a close up, but can you see like these little horrible little bits?
Yeah.
And these, I believe these ones, a lot of them were stuck together. And I don't think they were the ones that came with it. I had a load of 310s before I started this. I did have almost one of these full before I even got this custom. So, but I'm looking forward to finishing these off. Normally, I just top up as I go. So the ones at the bottom of the Tic Tac probably never ever get used because I'm always topping it up before it runs out. But this one I am going to completely run it out and get rid of all those horrible bits because they're quite bleh. I think this has come across a little bit too much. Be quite forceful and push them across. Otherwise, by the time I get to the end, it's not going to fit. Yeah, that is another one. It's got a little bit extra, like a little bit of flash on it. That's the only thing about these. But there's not enough of them to hate them.
Yeah.
There will be on the other one, but yeah, nearly probably about 30% of these 310s are awful. That's what happens when you buy cheap crap.
Well, that's why it's the crap you got to Smith's Beads.
Well, you get what you pay for, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm always telling everybody in all of my videos, if you run out of beads, go to Smith's Beads.
Yeah. Well, I said on the last stream, normally the way things work, you can get it cheap or you can get it quick.
Exactly.
The electronics that I buy, if I get them from China, they're like, just say for argument's sake, £1 each. If I get them from a really good company, actually, in the UK, you'll get them in about 2 or 3 days, but they're about £5 each.
Yeah.
So I have to, I mean, I'm not paying that much, not paying 500% extra. But it's really nice that you can get things from Smith's Beads cheap and quick.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like I ordered some, I think them called needle spoons. And basically it's a tiny spoon for the resin and a needle to poke the air bubbles out. And I went on eBay and found some $2.95. I thought that ain't bad. So I ordered them. 3 weeks ago, they're still not here.
Yeah.
And when I looked on the delivery thing yesterday, it was 28th of October, but maybe even later due to Royal Mail disruptions.
Yeah.
So I can't wait that long. So I went on Amazon, found 2 sets for £5.
Nice.
Ordered them. They was here yesterday.
Nice. I do like it. You want it really quick, you can't beat Amazon, but
Exactly. And I've got Prime anyway for watching the TV, so most things are same day or next day delivery.
yeah. Yeah.
But yet I wouldn't ever, and this is not a plug just for Smith's Beads, but I wouldn't recommend Amazon for buying your beads.
No, I wouldn't.
No.
I went on and I bought one of them where they say there's some of each colour. Don't get me wrong, there's some beads of each colour,
Yeah.
but they don't label the jars.
Yeah.
And the stick they give you with it is so blurry you can't read it.
Yeah.
So I have a box with Tic Tac containers in full of beads, but I've no idea what they are, so they've just been shoved up a corner of the bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have the time or the patience to go through them and try and find out what beads they are.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. Did you see the review I did on the last show? I did an old review of 2 cats doing the old Titanic thing.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I'll see if I can find it later on, but I don't think I could have found many more problems with that.
No.
It was just terrible. It was really cheap. And it hadn't been, like I said on the review, I could manage with it because I was experienced.
Yeah.
But I think if you were a beginner going, oh, that looks like a nice one to start with, you'd have been, I think I would have put you off the whole hobby altogether.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd have bought another diamond paint from anyone.
Well, it's like that owl that Haribo got to start off with. It was so dull and blurry. And he'd ordered a square as well. And he'd never diamond paint, so he struggled and couldn't do it. He ended up sending it me. And even with my light and magnifier, I struggled with it.
Yeah.
And I was like, there was no way in hell he would have ever have done that, ever.
Yeah.
So I know exactly what you mean.
I've just decided that what I'm going to do is pick out all the good drills. And then I put the good drills in the pot. And then we see how much crap. And I've thrown a lot of the crap out, actually.
Is it all right just to get a coffee, you two?
No, it isn't. You must not.
Well,
Just
guess
thought
what?
about that
Anyway.
earlier. I just love the way she asks.
I know. I wonder if I could sweet talk my son into making me a fresh one.
When I first went to college, I put my hand up. I said, "May I go to the toilet?"
Yeah, you do though, don't
You're
you?
adult now. You just go. Just excuse yourself. You know, don't just walk out.
Do you when you first start?
Yeah.
It's just a habit, isn't it? You just ask. It's polite, isn't it?
It's the way you've been brought up, and it shows that you have been brought up that you do ask.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
true.
always that. Yeah.
True. Right, I won't be that long. Make my big coffee.
I mean, my mum always says when she was a little girl, she wouldn't speak without being spoken to. I don't know what happened.
Just making a point.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can see this. These are the drills that I'm considering good enough. Oh, I've just dropped it.
Yeah.
That didn't work, did it? So you know how it's a bit on the bottom you've got to look at as well.
Yes, definitely.
And
it's like
quite a large dip on those.
Yeah, it's like on the crystals. You have to have a look because if there's a glint in the bottom of the silver, it's going to show through on the top.
Well, it's obviously you get that little dip on the bottom, so that gives less surface area to stick to. You've probably lost about a third of the whole surface area because of a dip.
Yeah.
Now, if you compare that to these, look at these. I don't know if you can see them. Some of those are absolutely perfect. The ones with a dip, I've got a small one. So, and they're the ones I'm considering good. Because otherwise, I'd win the whole lot. But they've got that much of a dip on them. You have probably got no choice, but you're going to have to Mod Podge it at the end.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just not going to stick long term.
Exactly. Anyway, it's 3:30. I'm going to go.
Okay, then.
I'm going to have my medication and everything soon. Okay. So thank you for having me on.
No, thank you for joining us. You always make the show brighter.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to hear that. And take care. And as I always say, my videos, love, peace, and harmony.
Yeah, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, I'm trying to pick these up with a wax pen. I can't even do it with a pick-me-up look. Oh, there we go. Oh, got one that I'm putting upside down there, and that don't want to stay there. Look at that. 2 people desert me at once. Look, that's terrible. So I don't know if you can see how much junk there is in there. There's 1 or 2 drills that I'm ignoring because they're not quite good enough. I might be being a little bit fussy, but obviously I can get a closer look than you guys can because of the focus on the camera. But excuse me, I can't remember where these came from. I know where they didn't come from. Actually, that's actually a really good drill, that one. Can't get that one. Can't get that last one. There we are. So there you go. Look, there's all the junk left over, which is probably not too bad compared to what you can get, but oh, well, I might as well fill that up, mightn't I? The sticker's come off. There you go, that's better. So just got another full 310 like it should be. Right. So Teresa said it's Andrew and Mike's fault. And that was from 10 minutes ago, so I can't remember the context now. I'm so sorry. Cool. Right. Tasha's making a big cup of tea, isn't she? Almost there. 939. Oh, is that it? Just one of those I needed. See how the stream goes to pot when Natasha's not here. How important she is, look. Right. Hashtag. Natasha, where are you? I can't believe I got a body off, you know. Oh. I do like that big screen, you know. Just glancing over my shoulder and seeing. Mind you, I waited long enough for that telly, haven't I? I know Teresa will tell you I haven't waited for that. I nearly had it and then I lost it, and someone's just buzzed me. Oh, I did wonder. I've just had an email from Virgin. It says, we've been carrying out essential works in your area to improve your services. We hope it didn't cause you much disruption. We recommend rebooting your hub to enable these improvements by switching off at the plug and waiting 10 seconds. Now, what was quite interesting was I woke up this morning and I had no internet. And it was saying, like my Amazon delivery, it said he's 8 stops away or 10 stops or whatever it was. And it didn't update after that. And then I asked the Echo something, and it said something about I cannot respond at the moment. And then I noticed there was no internet in the house. So I just rebooted the modem, because that's obviously the first thing you do. Just take the plug out and put it in. And now I've just had a message saying that we've been carrying out essential repairs. So that kind of explains it, doesn't it? So that's all good. Well, it's not good, but it is good. But, you know, you don't mind when they're doing a set. Well, Virgin, it don't go off. I do find it a lot more reliable than other companies I could mention. For me, the worst internet has always been Sky, because Sky don't have their own internet. They use BT. So not only are you getting the reliability of BT, but Sky don't even have their own engineers. So, you know, at least if BT internet goes down, it's their engineers that are going to sort it out. Whereas Sky would have to contact BT to get their engineers out to fix their equipment so that Sky can use it. So it's just, you know, the drill's ending up in the dog is the. Oh, that's right. Yes, sorry, I remember you saying now. Yes, morning, afternoon, Joshua. Hi, things. How's it going? Very well. You know me. I'm always chilling out when I'm on stream. Love Mins, you are alone doing diamond painting. What are you going to talk about now? That's it. I am nothing without Natasha.
I'm backy wacky.
You're backy wacky.
Yeah.
Okay. Not wacky backy then.
No.
Teresa says, yes, I remember you saying about saving up for that TV since almost. Yeah, I think you're not wrong there. Yeah, you aren't. I think it's been about 15 months, but I think for me to say 15 months, I think that's sort of started bordering on splitting hairs, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
it's been a while you've been on about it.
Because I started with Whippets in July, And I started saving then with the intention of getting the TV for Christmas. And that was 15 months ago. So it might even have been June. So, yeah, it would. I'm not even going to disagree with 18 because it's not. But, 15 months is almost 18 months, isn't it?
No, it's about
No, internet was an improvement. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you, Love Minis. Since I started paying a little bit extra, because I'm using like 50-foot Ethernet cables pinned around the house, I'm not getting the full what I'm paying for, but I'm getting a hell of a lot more than I was getting before. That's why I upgraded it, because I paid for 50. I'm just going to say numbers because I get the letters gigabytes and terabytes and things like that. But I paid for 50 and I was getting about 12, which was good enough. But I thought, well, if I upgrade to 2000, will I then get the 50? And I think I'm getting about 80, 90, something like that. But I've since found out, because I'm streaming, the download speed is actually irrelevant. It's the upload speed.
It's the upload speed.
Yes, because the reason BT argued, because I was getting 12, they claim that they're going to give you a minimum of 7, so you are getting the minimum that they claim. But I was getting an upload speed of 0.4, whereas with Virgin, I was getting an upload of about 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And since upgrading the speed, my upload speed is about 20, which is slow compared to what I paid for. But compared to my upload speed now is faster than the download speed I was getting with BT. So I'm all right with that. I paid, I mean, it was only £7 extra to like quadruple my speed.
Yeah.
And I'm getting, in fact, it wasn't even quadruple speed. It was something like, what was it? I think I'm on 2 terabyte now or something like that. Oh, I don't know. They're all numbers to me. But I've gone from 50 to about 200 or 2000, or I don't know. It's very fast. It's gone from fast to very fast. So yeah, I'm happy. So if it is an improvement, lovely. And of course, the trouble is when I upload videos, they're obviously different sizes. So, one might take 8 minutes, one might take 15 minutes, another one might take 5 minutes. And I don't know if that's because it's running fast or if it's because of the, if I uploaded 15 files, so that's 3 10s I've just spilt. So I know I've got about 1 million spare. So I'm just going to save time and just suck them up. If it was these, I'd be grabbing them. But as it's 3 10s, I had one of I had one of these before I started, and there's about 16 bags in there. So I'm really not going to worry about 10 drills. Right, that's stupid. That was very short-sighted of me. I put the next ruler on, but I've covered up this one, so I can't get in there.
Got you.
Finish this off until I can. What I do is I'll do the first half, take the ruler off, and then I'll put it onto the next bit, and then I'll sort of do it two at once. Smith Speed, she usually talks football, politics, and religion. I want to disagree with you, but to be absolutely honest with you, I can't fully disagree with you. I touch on things.
Yeah.
But I tend to stay away from opinions on those subjects. Talking about them is one thing, like making a football joke or talking about whatever her name is. I don't know. I think we'll just refer to them as conservative leaders, shall we? because you tell a joke about a Conservative leader. By the time that person's told that joke to someone else, there's a new one.
Yeah.
So I think it'd just be easier just to say the leader of that party. I did share I thought it was funny on Facebook. It's a picture of a fairy liquid bottle, and it says now lasts longer than 3 Conservative leaders. But of course, is it today they're debating about a general election?
I'm not sure. I don't keep up with news.
Well, apparently that's what the debate is. Apparently they can't have a vote of no confidence because apparently you're not allowed to vote of no confidence until they've been in power for a year.
Yeah.
Which is quite bad, isn't it? When you've been in power for a couple of months and they're already calling for general election for a vote of no confidence.
Yeah.
Doesn't
look good, does it really?
No, but I do agree with the general election thing because no one's actually, the people haven't voted this current prime minister in, have they?
No.
So at least with Boris Johnson, I know he was a bit useless, but he came in without being elected by the people, called a general election, and then won that general election. So at least the country as a whole did want him in.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fair. Fairer, I think. So right, I'm going to just crack on with this particular ruler because once I've done that ruler, I can take it off and I'll get all of this done together. I want to get this bottom strip done. Then once I've done all of this, that's where I want it to be at the start of the stream. So at least then if we finish the stream there, at least I've got to the point at the end of the stream where I want to be at the beginning, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And if I've got plenty of time left, which we may not, I'll just find something else to play with. I've got a few little minor housekeeping chores to do. Talking of housekeeping, I got a lot to do in the house this week.
Have you?
Yeah, I've threatened V with a total house clean. Well, I think I mentioned this before. When I can't really tell him off when I'm not doing much better myself.
No.
So I'm going to give the kitchen a big blitz. Then I'm going to do the hallway. I need, because I've had a few deliveries, I need to sort these boxes out.
Yeah.
And also we keep forgetting to put the bins out. So the bins have got full. So I'm either, I mean, there's a lot of cardboard. I can't get any, the cardboard bin outside is overflowing. So I've got two options. One is to leave it full until the cardboard bin men come, or I'm going to have to take a trip down to the tip and tip it. And I don't really like doing more than one trip in a day.
Yeah, because they get a bit funny, don't they?
Well, it's not that so much. It's the fact that because I can only really carry 2 boxes at a time, and I've got 4 flights of stairs to go down from my house to my car. I've got to come out of the flat block, out round the corner.
Yeah.
To fill the car up is quite a lot of work just from the climbing the stairs. So I tend to try and focus on one kind of rubbish, cardboard, plastic, metal, you know, whatever it is, and just do one trip, and then I'll maybe do a trip the next day. But I'm off today. Obviously it's a bit late to do a trip now. I'm working tomorrow. I'm off again on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then I'm off Thursday. No, I'm working Thursday, and I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I don't know if I'm working Monday yet. Probably am. Especially as the schools are back. And he won't have...
They're back up there now.
Yeah, they're off this week. But obviously, like, he can cover me quite easily during school holidays because he's got a lot of... he's got a few members of staff that only do school buses.
Right.
So they're not doing anything this week.
Yeah.
So now is this obviously why he's granted me the holiday this week. So, but next week he's, I got a feeling he's going to give me Saturday, Sunday off, because that's when it's easier to cover. Because again, there's no school Saturday, Sunday, which isn't awful for me. Most of the old ladies come out Monday to Friday. They're the ones I get on with.
Yeah,
Funny.
especially the ones that tell you that all the little stories they've got.
Yeah. Well, I think they're all waiting to hear about my TV. I told enough of them about it. And come last Friday, I reached the point where I was sort of saying I'm on holiday next. Did I tell you I'm on holiday next week? And they're like, no, not at all. So I watched my House of Dragons this morning. I wanted to stay up till midnight.
Yeah.
Watch it live. But I managed to watch it and then catch the end of one of the live discussions, because there's a couple of YouTubers, they do a live discussion show, like it starts like the second the program finishes.
Yeah.
And that's about 3 or 4 in the morning.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because obviously it's on, I think it's actually broadcast at 9 o'clock, one of the American times.
Yep.
So obviously it doesn't go live here because they don't, it all goes live at exactly the same time everywhere. So that means we get it at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it does.
So that means that the live discussion show, which is like 10 o'clock in America, is like 3 in the morning here. So I just would really love to catch one sort of initial reactions. But I how many people have started watching House of Dragons, and how many people intend to watch it?
I'm restarting it.
Right, you've got to watch it up to this episode. It's just really funny. Again, I don't want to spoil anything.
No,
I don't like to spoil it, mention anything for at least 2 weeks after it's been released. So at least I can say about the guy who's the king's firstborn son, who wasn't meant to be heir. It's just really funny because he just really doesn't care. There's this really funny scene where he's like masturbating out the window.
What the hell?
I know, but it sets up a really good picture of what he's like. But he's like, I don't know what was funny. It was what he was doing, or the fact that when his mum walks in, she doesn't actually really bat an eyelid.
Right.
So she's obviously so used to him doing it.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
I know, it's just funny. If that sort of thing amuses you, obviously if you feel that's a bit gross, then you would find that not funny.
True.
But no, it's a good episode this week because the king died in the last episode.
Yeah.
So this is the first episode with no king. But there was a funny video that was made on YouTube. Obviously, this first series, it spans about 40 years.
Okay.
Now, with a lot of the characters, they've changed the actors. So you've had like this actress was playing a young person, and then all of a sudden they'll have a time jump and they're played by a completely different actress to represent the fact they've got older. But some of the people, they haven't changed the actors. Mainly the ones who were adults in episode 1, they haven't changed the actors. And this guy had done this video on how well they'd aged.
Yeah.
So obviously, like the character that was played by Matt Smith, he's not aged at all because he's still being played by the same actor. And the only one that they've actually changed the appearance was the King. Because the King he had leprosy, and it took about 20 years. Basically, he's had about 20 years of body parts just failing on him. So they've aged him really well. But there's like one guy, he looks exactly the same 40 years later. And I think he was comparing him. That's it. He was like comparing them to fine wines. And he says, "Oh, this guy's just like a fine wine. He gets better looking with every episode."
As did some do.
Love Minnie says, "I watched Halloween movies last night." That's a bit of an American tradition, isn't it? Every Halloween you watch Halloween movies. Now, there's another YouTube video I was watching called List 25. And they have a list of Halloween movies to watch if you don't like horror movies. And they did include one of the Halloween movies. I think it's Halloween 3. Is it Halloween that has that Jason in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No,
I think it's Halloween.
Nightmare now. Is it Jason?
No, that's Freddy Krueger.
That's Freddy
No,
Krueger.
it's the Jason guy with the hockey mask on.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Halloween.
Yeah. Now there's one Halloween movie he's not in. And it's more scary stories rather than a Halloween thing.
Yeah.
And that was included in one of them. I was very disappointed that one film they didn't put in. It's one of my favourite films. Is a film called Cat's Eyes. It's a collection of 3 short stories by Stephen King. But what they've done is they've got these 3 stories, but they're all connected by a cat, like a kind of a traveling cat. And there's one about this little troll under the bed, and there's like a little, must be about a foot tall, and he's trying to kill this kid. And in the end, it's actually the cat that saves this kid's life. Has anyone seen Cat's Eyes? Definitely recommend it.
Not seen it.
It's not a horror movie as such, but it would sort of come under the category of Halloween.
Yeah.
And I love it. I mean, it's a really old film now, but I do like Stephen King things.
Yeah, I do as well. I do watch a lot of his.
Was it Stephen King who wrote Misery?
Yeah.
That was brilliant. Has anyone not watched Misery?
I've seen it.
That's brilliant. Basically, the synopsis is you've got this author. He goes up to this cabin every so often to write his series of stories. And what he does, he decides he's had enough of this main character. So he kills them off. And he goes up to his cabin to write the next book. And this woman kidnaps him. And because she's really upset that her favourite character's been killed off. Yeah, so she kidnaps him and makes him rewrite the book.
Yeah.
And but there's this one scene where he escapes, and she catches him, and she ties him to the bed, and she puts this lump of wood against his ankle and smacks it with a mallet, and it breaks his leg.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. The Halloween movies have masked face, but not. Oh, it's not a hockey mask. Hockey mask guy movie is just scary movie. Oh, okay then. So, Stephen King wrote Misery. Yeah, I thought it was Stephen King. And didn't he do Christine as well? Because he kind of changes how you think about. See, everyone thinks horror movies should be about scary creatures and stuff like that, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but that makes it more boring.
Well, not if you like that sort of thing.
True.
But it's normally like a scary movie is group of kids, something bad is happening, the kids are getting killed off one by one, and eventually bad thing has been defeated, and life goes on. But Stephen King will kind of change that perception. Like Christine, it's about the possessed car that has a crush on its owner. And what's that other one? Carrie. I might be confusing my my author's here, but Carrie is a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, Carrie was a good one.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I do like, though, is the Omen movies.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, especially the one, I think it's the first one. And remember they take this kid to the church, and he's absolutely going mental.
I know, yeah.
In the church.
And all of a sudden, one of them, a woman jumps off the roof.
Yeah, anyone that looks like they could be a problem, they mysteriously die, don't they? Like that priest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not know Stephen King wrote Stranger Things, and it's one of those things I've got on my to-do list to watch because I've got Netflix and everyone's going on about it.
Yeah, I keep getting told to get watching it, but
yeah, I thought I'll watch a few episodes. I give most things a chance, but trouble is my list of things that I'm watching just seems to get longer and longer. Yep. Especially now I've discovered this. What is it called? Resident Alien.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you an old program I used to like.
Which one's that?
Has anyone heard of Alien Nation?
Yeah.
Do you remember the name of the alien guy?
No, I can't remember his name.
San Francisco.
That's the one.
Because the people who named them, they give them some funny names sometimes. And I think they all got.
Yeah, they always gave them a funny name.
Yeah, wasn't there one called Yul Brenner or something like that?
It was some.
No, I'm thinking of something else on that one. Oh, I can't remember. There's another one where the character's Yul Brenner. And it's like everyone takes the mickey out of him. Because he doesn't see the significance of it.
No.
Oh, Yul Brenner's a great actor, isn't he?
Yes.
King and I, etc., etc., etc.
Etc.
I think we should just have a stream dedicated to old movies. Especially as I'm now in the mood of rewatching. In fact, I'm going to put that on my to watch list. I think.
Which one?
King and I.
That is a good film, though.
It's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a proper Sunday afternoon film, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I haven't watched Cool Runnings for a while. I do love that.
I got told to try Cheeky Blinders or whatever, Perky Blinders.
I watched the first season and I did like it. I know apparently it just gets better, so I need to watch the rest of it. But then something else pops. See, if there's a new series or something I'm caught up on, I'll tend to watch that.
Yeah.
Because I can't really rewatch things for years. I can't. Like, what's that police one? Line of Duty.
Line of Duty.
I love that, but it's too soon for me to rewatch it, even season 1.
Yes.
Although I can sometimes watch the previous season so that, like, if they say, oh, season 5's about to come out, I can sometimes watch season 4.
Yeah.
With the aim of finishing watching season 4 just as season 5 comes out. As I used to do that with Game of Thrones. But Game of Thrones, you need to watch that loads of times anyway.
True, just to get into it.
Yeah. I think that's one of the problems I'm having with... I mean, I like House of Dragons, but I think there's one storyline happening and everyone's involved in it. Whereas for Game of Thrones, there was like 50 storylines, and they all converged into, took 8 seasons for them all to converge into one.
Yeah.
And even some people, they didn't, because they just didn't last. But one of the great things is you don't know who the heroes are anymore, because you're just going to die. Someone's going to die.
Someone's going to die.
Yeah. And then just as you get to like a new character, oh, they're dead.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure whether to get into any particular character in House of the Dragons. And but it's one thing I do like about it is they're not well, a lot of the characters are being described as grey. It's like you'll get a bad someone who's coming out looking quite bad, and then all of a sudden they'll do something that makes them look better, and you realize they're just getting through life, you know, duty to the crown and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Halloween movies has Michael wanting to kill his youngest.
That's the one.
You know, I'm gonna have to rewatch them now.
Michael.
More things I ain't got time to watch, so I'm gonna have to watch. But no, I think when there's details you can't remember, that's time to rewatch it, isn't it?
Yeah, that definitely is, because that's what I end up doing. I've got to rewatch it.
Right, number 4, and that's this ruler done. Right, so that ruler can come off, which now means I can get crack on with that. So I think what I'll do is I'll take these 2 bottom strips and I'll take this middle strip off, and then I'll work my way across. So I'll probably change your mind at some point, you know me.
Well, no harm in changing your mind, is it?
Wow. No harm at all. So, right. I think I'll crack on with that middle bit, actually. Instant change of mind there, because there's a big sticky bit there. So I think that'll be a sensible bit to cover up.
That way you're going.
Yeah, because look, there's a bit. See these bits here, they're not sticky because they're partially done. But that middle bit, you can see it's sticky.
Yeah.
And I've just got all grease all over it now. So. I've been using that ruler for so long now that I actually find it quite difficult to not use it. Just notice
have you?
Yeah. Just noticed a bit of a river there. So I do want to mention again, remember when I said about cutting this with a knife? And Teresa asked, you could just as easily do it with a pin. Yes, you can do it with a pin. I just think it's a bit easier with a knife, because you can just sit there, slash. But don't cut so deep you cut through the canvas.
So basically not a lot of force behind it. Yeah,
just enough to cut. See, these craft knives, they make it so easy because they are so super sharp.
Yeah.
You can quite easily, you don't even need to press very hard, and you cut through the but I'm noticing down towards the bottom, some of this double-sided tape is just peeling away from underneath. So you really want to run, even if there's no rivers, maybe run over it with the back of the knife, just to sort of push it down onto the canvas. It's not a major thing. It's just where it's not really down, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
But I think it's probably a good idea to do that anyway, because you can't always see where it might have just lifted, and that could be maybe heat. You know, if it's been put in a warm warehouse while it's been delivered, then there could be enough just to sort of make it lift.
True.
want my baby back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Don't know what song I'm trying to sing there.
Oh well, it can be anything you think of.
Anything, well, the way I sing it, it could be anything I wanted it to be, really, couldn't it?
Yeah, why not?
This song is such and such. Prove me wrong. You heard that new Ed Sheeran song?
No, I haven't, but I think it's the one my sister's addicted to at the minute.
Oh, it's basically it's more of a rap song. I think it's some guy singing about his daughter or something.
Yeah.
And Ed Sheeran's doing the chorus, and I'm really not sure what I think about it. I think my mate Ed Sheeran might actually have pushed out a bad song.
My sister's, I think it's the same one I'm thinking of my sister's liking at the moment. She said she's quite liking it, but I can't always be right. Excuse me if I keep sniffing.
That's all right. As long as it smells all right.
Yeah.
Oh, there is actually I keep going on about the black, but there is quite a lot of black on this one down near the bottom. But it is shadow, so
yeah, you're gonna get that near the shadows, though, aren't you? Really?
Yeah. Here we go. This is how muddled up I am. Look, Michael Myers, Halloween wasn't Jason Friday the 13th. That might well be right. So was Friday the 13th the hockey mask? I might have a big argument going on here now, won't I? He's this, that's the hockey. No, it's not. It's such and such. You know, I just don't think they make horror movies like that like they used to anymore. Mind you, there's only so many.
No, see, no, I just go, when I watch a horror movie nowadays, I just end up going, don't go that way, it's right there. Because you know what's going to happen.
Well, yeah, there is.
The
I'm going to see if I can find this, right? Because there is, someone wrote rules to horror movies.
Yeah.
And it's, I just spilled all the black ones again. You know what? I'm going to have to stop hoovering them because I will eventually get through all of them. Mind you, if I get desperate for drugs, I haven't got to open that up, haven't I? Right, see if I can find these rules for diamond painting. Rules for horror. Right, rules. I'll just wait for
diamond painting.
Rules for horror movies. Funny. I was only. Oh, there we go. Right. Is that it? Right. When it appears you have killed the monster, never check to see if it's really dead.
What?
No, this is like all the silly things they do in horror movies. Never read a book of demon summoning aloud, even as a joke. Do not go search for something in the basement, especially if the power has just gone out. Right.
As you do. Or as movies do, they start running upstairs.
Yeah. If you're
I'm like, don't run up there. What's the point?
If your children speak to you in Latin or any other language which they should not speak, or if they speak to you using a voice which is not their own, shoot them immediately. It will save you the grief in the long run. No, it will probably take several rounds to kill them, so be prepared. When you have the benefit of numbers, never pair off or go alone. As a general rule, don't solve puzzles that open portals to hell.
Yeah, which everyone does, a Ouija board.
Yeah. Never stand in, on, above, below, beside, or anywhere near a grave, tomb, crypt, mausoleum, or any other house of the dead. If you are searching for something which caused a loud noise and you find out it's just the cat, leave the room immediately if you value your life. If appliances start operating by themselves, move out. Do not take anything from the dead.
No, they can keep it.
If you find a town which looks deserted, it's probably for a good reason. Take the hint and stay away. This is a good one. This is The Fly. Do not fool around with recombinant DNA technology unless you're sure that you know what you are doing. If you're running away from the monster, expect to trip or fall down at least twice, more if you are of female persuasion. Also note that despite the fact that you are running and the monster is merely shambling along, it's still moving fast enough to catch up with you. If your companions suddenly begin to exhibit uncharacteristic behavior such as hissing, developing a fascination with blood, glowing eyes, foaming at the mouth, and increasing hairiness, get away from them as fast as possible. Stay away from certain geographic locations such as Amityville, Elm Street, Transylvania, Nilbog, the Bermuda Triangle, or any small town in Maine.
I've never heard of a place called Nilbog.
Have you not?
No.
I think that sounds a bit Harry Pottery, doesn't it?
Yeah, it did a bit in my head.
Yeah. If your car runs out of gas late at night, do not go to the nearby deserted-looking house to call for help. Likewise, if your car has broken down and the only refuge for miles is that creepy old mansion or castle on the hill, stay in the car. Beware of strangers bearing tools such as chainsaws, staple guns, hedge trimmers, electric carving knives, lawnmowers, butane torches, soldering irons, bandsaws, or any other device made from deceased companions. Listen closely to the soundtrack and pay attention to the audience. They are usually far more intelligent than you could ever hope to be. Never listen to music that contains staccato shrieking violins. Yeah. If you are a woman, never strip and take a shower in slow motion. Do not keep all of your sharpened kitchen knives in one of those wooden block thingies on your work surface. The first woman to either lose or remove her clothing is dead meat. The guy with a testosterone overdose is also dead meat. Along with the guy that's always making jokes. When you are searching a house because you think there is something dangerous there, turn on the damn lights. Never back out of one room into another without looking. It's always behind you. Teresa's saying, have you seen Scary Movie? I think, yeah, they do all the cliches there.
I prefer the spin-off, though, because it was just funny. To Scary Movie.
It is. It's very funny. And
The Mask is just funny.
Don't they pull out? Don't they pull this stereotype about the black guy's always the first one to die?
Yeah.
The one I always like is when you see a war film, and you always get someone. They'll pull out a photo and they go, "Oh, that's my sweetheart. We're going to get married after the war." You know he's going to die.
Yep. Yeah, always the way, that one, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll read some more later on. It's quite a long list. So if you want to hear the rest of the list, stay watching, guys. So you've been watching anything lately then?
Me, not really. I don't really get into much TV lately.
No.
I just have it there, like in the background throughout night, sort of thing. That's the way I sleep. I have to have a bit of background noise.
I do. I have my little phone by me watching YouTube or something when I go to bed.
Yeah, I'll just stick whoever I'm watching. Well, who's put a video on, and I just end up leaving it, and it just goes to another one I've already seen.
Yeah. I just like the way that you start watching something and then it kind of does this autoplay, doesn't it? You watch this, so we're going to play this slightly unrelated program.
Yeah.
And then by the time you've had a good 9 hours sleep, it's like what you're watching now is like absolutely nothing like what you started off watching. You're like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's like what?
Yeah, I think I was watching one once. I think it was about killers or something. I do like serial killers. Sorry.
Yeah, see, now I'm into all that, and I will watch all that type of stuff.
Yeah, but I got woken up in the morning by programs about supernatural kids was doing weird things and stuff like that.
I even watched the kid ones as well that turn out to be killers, and it's like you can tell what they're like by just hearing them answer.
Yes.
And I watch a lot of this on YouTube. What's it called? Law and Crime.
Yes.
And they're doing these done a school one, and a family going out murdering someone or another family or something.
Yeah.
I watch that channel a lot to see what's going
on.
on.
That Resident Alien. So this alien guy, he most of his he learned the language by watching a lot of Law and Order.
Yeah.
So he's actually makes a lot of Law and Order references when he's trying to act normal in the town. He does a lot of law. There's one bit where someone was saying about why don't you move to New York? And he said, oh, surely there's something about New York he likes. And he goes, well, yes, in New York they have law and they have order.
Yep.
There's so many references he makes to Law and Order. But there's this, I can't remember how he did it, but it's like there was one bit where when he made a statement, he'd go dudum, just like they did in Law and Order, when they cut the scene, it goes dudum, but he doesn't do it anything like how they did it. But it didn't sound anything, but you knew what it was. So yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, that's all you hear in Law and Order.
Yeah.
Dun. Everybody wearing that, innit?
Yeah. Do you see the one they did in the UK with Bradley Walsh in it?
Yeah, I actually got into that one more than I did.
Yeah.
One of them.
But why they had a comedian play the role, I don't know.
He did a good job at it, to be honest.
It just seemed funny that you're watching him in Law and Order, and then you're watching him on a quiz show, and then you're watching him in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
So
I liked him in was it Chase? The Chase.
Yeah.
And he's getting these questions, and all he can do is try and not laugh.
Yes. What's that one about?
It was a question. I watched it on YouTube recently.
Yeah.
And I was laughing because he didn't want to say the name. Oh, one of the names.
I know the one you mean. It's a German one, isn't it?
He did one of the answers was Fanny or something.
Right, here we are, right. So what is the cartoon character Andy Capp known as in Germany? Right, and this is the answers you've got. You've got Dick Tingler, Helmut Schmacker, and Willy Wacker.
And he started bursting out laughing.
Yeah. Dump, floater, and wipe are terms used in which sport? Badminton, volleyball, or water polo? What is the name of Al Gore's wife of more than 40 years? Chipper, Tipper, or Flipper? Which of these represented the Seychelles in the 800 meters of the 2012 World Indoor Athletics Championship? Gaylord Silly, Pansy Picker or Horace Mincy Walker? I think we should actually do this, but for some reason it's given me a 5-minute limit. Oh my God. I can't say this. In what part of Wales is Llanfla go
Gog.
Yeah, I can't even say it. I can say the beginning because I know double L is in Welsh.
Yeah.
In what sport does Fanny Chimila compete for in Germany? Swimming sober. In 2017, what snack food company released the men's fragrance Pork? Pepperoni, Gangsters, or Mr. Porky? 19th century composer William Crotch was also famous as a player of what instrument? The organ, the bagpipes, or the oboe?
Bloody hell. I can see why you was bursting out and laughing with some of these questions.
Some of them. Pussy and crack are varieties of which tree?
No idea.
I can see how Bradley Walsh will be bursting out into laughter as well. Which of these is a real tit? The Adriatic tit, the Baltic tit, or a Caspian tit? Oh, I know this one. I'm going to actually pose you this question. Which of these is a Welsh slang term for a microwave? Is it hoppity ho ho, a bepty spin, or a popty ping?
I don't actually know it.
It's a popty ping.
Okay.
Because it goes ping, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I do quite like BB spin.
Yeah, I do.
Ping. Or no, hang on, popty ping might be, I don't know. Right, what is the name of the section of the River Cherwell in Oxford formerly reserved for nude male bathing? Parson's Pleasure, Deacon's Delight, or Rector's Relish? But that isn't the one I was thinking of. Or it might have been the handicap. I think there was one about some German guy. Right, okay, let's get on with this. I might have to disappear in a minute. I seem to be going to the loo quite a lot.
Yeah, I've been doing the exact same.
Yeah. I had to do a naughty yesterday. Ran out of toilet paper. So I kind of stole one from my coach yesterday.
Gotta be done sometime.
Got to economise, haven't you? You know, cost of living crisis. I'm having to steal toilet paper. No, that's it. I'm going to have to disappear for a sec. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Okie doke. Do what you got to do.
Got to do what you got to do.
That's what I would do. Hey T, I've got loads of pinks on here now. I'm adding colours. I ain't got just one colour going now. But this one's going to take forever. There's I haven't worked out how to keep this one rolled out.
Right, I'm back.
Hello, back on front.
Both. Do you know what? I've got a craving for two things actually.
Have you?
Texas barbecue Pringles
Oh, yeah.
and s'mores flavoured Pop-Tarts.
Oh, now see, that's what I'd be stuck if I had them two cravings, because I do like both.
I do Pop-Tarts. I can only find them at a certain Morrison's in East Kilbride, but they are so nice. I used to eat them cold because some quite edible cold, and I'd got through about, not straight away in one go, but I had about my 5th packet of them, and I went, do you know what? I've never actually had these warmed up. They're so nice cold. I've never actually warmed them up. And obviously marshmallows are nice toasted, aren't they? And s'mores is a campfire type thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
S'mores thingy, whatever they call them. So I thought I'll pop one in the toaster. And do you know what? They are 10 times better toasted, but they are absolutely amazing cold. But they are 10 times better toasted.
Yeah, that's what I don't like them any different than that.
There's a few that are really nice toasted, but really not worth the effort cold. The strawberry one they do, and the blueberry, they're really nice toasted, but I don't really care for them cold. And the chocolate ones, I don't think they're really so good cold. They're quite edible cold, but they're much better warmed. But yeah, the s'mores one is, if you gave it 9 out of 10 cold, you'd have to give it 57 out of 10 for being warmed up. That's how good they are. Oh, so I think I'm definitely going to get this done. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, wow, 2.5 hours. I reckon I've probably got about an hour's worth of cracking on here. So probably about 2 hours at the rate I go when I stream. So I think it looks like what I'll do is I'll get up to here done, and then I'll leave that. We'll do that on the next stream. That'll be a stream's worth. And then so that'll be Wednesday. And then that'll give me 3 streams, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So one we'll look at sealing it. Or we're going to do that sealing experiment first, weren't we?
Well, yeah. You know, you got to do it on a picture that's you like, but don't mind if it gets a bit.
Yeah. Well, it's one I'm actually going to cut up and do different things. We know what to expect. We know we can expect Mod Podge to be better than PVA. Yeah. But see how good PVA is. We might decide that for the price difference, PVA might be the way to go. But they do glittery. I'd love to know what this glitter. I haven't even opened them. But if I can find it, I've got some glitter Mod Podge and some ordinary Mod Podge. But I'm just intrigued to know what makes it glittery. And oh, do you know what? I've not come across the cinnamon ones, but that really excites me. Why is my... That's weird.
What?
No, it's not. I thought that was backwards. But it's not. No, it's definitely not. I thought the image had been mirrored. Looking at that number plate. Right, so, Hockey Mask. Have you seen Scary Movie? Yes. Love them. Children Under the Stairs. Children of the Corn. That's quite a scary one. Don't tell me children are harmless. No, I've got the right idea. I haven't liked children for years. I always say children are like farts. You can tolerate your own, but everyone else's stinks. Right, Tina Lisa says, yeah, that will look awesome when it's done. Yeah, can't wait. Cinnamon ones are warm or cold. Yeah, I can imagine they'd be nice because cinnamon buns, although cinnamon buns straight out of the oven are a lot better. Oh, I'll tell you another thing I got. Have you seen those? I forget who makes them, but there's a company, they do like cinnamon rolls in the tin. You have to open the tin up, cut them into 6, and then put them on a baking tray and then cook them. And they really don't last very long with me. But they're basically, what do you call those? Chelsea buns, but they're cinnamon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But you get them in a little can. And you open the can, it goes, and the whole thing just sort of expands. So I'm going to give a bit more. There we go. Because when I talk with my hands, you can't, my hands are up here. So I do complain to Chris a lot about not getting things in camera.
Mm.
You do make
Has he got a better setup now?
He's getting there. One of the things he's got to get the hang of is because he has the camera quite close because he can't see that well. Ooh. Echo. We'll repeat. It's just Echo. What did I miss?
There are no timers set.
Echo. Notifications.
2 new notifications.
Right. Tell me then. I'll just say I've got Echo. What are my 2 notifications, please?
No new notifications.
What?
See, you heard it here, guys. Now that this thing is settled into my house, it's just gone stupid. Oh, you just literally saw that. I said notifications. It says you have 2 notifications. So then I've said, tell me my notifications. It's gone. You have no notifications.
It's worth some interaction.
Tell me my last 2 notifications.
To check your notifications, visit notification settings in the Alexa app.
How about you just tell me, because that is kind of the whole point of me buying you. Echo, tell me my last 2 notifications.
To check your notifications, visit notification settings in the Alexa app.
See, it's, you know, like, you know the saying, you don't buy a dog and then bark yourself. Right? I buy Alexa because I'm lazy and I want it to tell me things. And now all it's telling me is how to find my notifications because it's too bloody lazy to tell me.
Always the way, that one.
I just got Pillsbury. Now, where have I heard Pillsbury? Isn't Pillsbury, is that the Pillsbury? No, it's Fosbury flop. Pillsbury, where have I heard that? Oh, right, let's do percentages next.
Is that your favourite colour?
No, it's just it's going to fill that middle bit in then.
Okay.
It's quite a long bit across the top there. But I need to not neglect these bits. This bit's been waiting to be done for ages. I don't know if you can see it better with the light on or off. Looks better. Looks better with the light off, but yeah, it's more noticeable with the light on. So no, I'm just kind of looking at the ones that will give me the most to do, so I can just sort of tap, 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 tap. But because of the angle of the bus, it's coming this way, which is why that number plate looked weird for a long time because there was no context around it. It just looked like a number plate floating at a weird angle. I think Mike was a bit worried about that, wasn't he?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but now that you've got a lot of the bus in, you can, come There you go. It kind of fits better now, doesn't it?
Definitely does.
Yeah. Pillsbury Doughboy, that's it. Ready to cook dough products that having you looking like Doughboy in no time. Yeah. That's it. I knew I'd heard of them somewhere. Why I got him muddled up with the Fosbury flop, I do not know. Because the Fosbury flop is a high jumping technique.
Mm.
How do we get on? We should ban food as a subject, really, shouldn't we?
What?
We should ban food. We try unsuccessfully to ban football, politics, and religion.
Yeah.
We really should ban food as well.
Why?
Because it makes everyone hungry. So the only food I've really got in the house at the moment is bacon and bread. So if I want to nip off and get something to eat, it's all I can really do is, mind you, I don't fry my bacon very. Apparently, I'm quite disgusting because I cook my bacon until it just it loses its transparency.
Yeah.
A lot of people like it cooked until it all crisps up, but then if you're going to cook bacon crispy, you really want to be buying streaky. Because back bacon doesn't. The only way you can really do back bacon crispy is to overcook it.
True. But sometimes people find that streaky one too fatty. Don't know why.
Yeah. But then you could just cook it slower. And it renders all that fat. So that's probably why V doesn't eat bacon, because he can't cook it. Because he hasn't heard of the concept of cooking slowly. Probably why he's never used my my slow cooker. It's not destructive enough for him.
Does he like destructive?
No, he just cooks everything on a really high heat, and it's.
Oh yeah.
Everything goes up and it's oily smoke everywhere, and the smoke alarm goes off 15 times every meal. Right, but look, right, if anyone don't believe me, right, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you what I found in the oven when I got home last night. Back in a minute.
Okay.
See, I just thought he burnt everything because he cooked it too quick, but these were cooked in the oven. So I've come to the conclusion he just likes burnt things.
Yeah.
Oh,
burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe he likes everything black.
Right. Right. Will you sit still? Oh, there's double numbers in this. I'm gonna get well confused. What is that? No, I don't know. D, C, I don't know.
Sorry, just had a naughty ham sandwich. Do you remember on the last stream I said he was at Lidl's and he asked me if I wanted anything, and I said, oh yeah, could you pick me up a bit of ham? Yeah. So he's bought me, right, bearing in mind that he bought. I said some ham for lunch tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's bought me a family pack of breaded ham and a family pack of honey thingies, some other ham.
Yeah.
So, fucking us up. Well, the honey roast is nice. So that's the breaded ham. 14 slices of breaded ham. I don't understand breaded ham. Why do you put bread around it and then put it in between two bits of bread for sandwich?
No idea.
But this is the wafer thin honey roasted ham. And I just said, pick me up some ham for sandwiches tomorrow. I mean, I know he eats a lot, but that's a lot for anyone, isn't it?
Yeah, but you did ask him.
Two family packs to make a sandwich tomorrow.
But he did say surprise you.
He certainly did surprise me, yes. Yes, that would be fair. Oh.
He's spilling your diamonds all over the place.
Yeah, everywhere. It's okay, me saying, oh, that's all right, I got loads of them, I'll hoover them up, but there will come a point where they'll probably run out. And I'll go, damn, I wish I hadn't hoovered them all up. I know I've got a lot of 9. In fact, I think I've got about I've got like 4 or 5 of these of 939s. I was saying that I'm not fully trusting the colours. Oh, that honey roast is really, except he's I don't know how I feel about him eating 3/4 of my loaf of bread.
Wow, he eats a lot then, doesn't he?
What's that?
He eats a lot then.
Well, this is over a couple of days.
Oh.
But on the one hand, he's ate 3/4 of my bread, but then on the other hand, he's eaten.
Yeah, true.
But then on the other hand, he's eating my bread.
So you're torn between the two there.
Well, see, there's a potential for argument with bread because the deal is that we don't, like everyday stuff, we don't really do my stuff and his stuff.
Yeah.
It's like milk. We just both pick up milk every so often. As if we both buy our own milk, there's going to be at least 2 4-pinters in the fridge. And then if I'm actually efficient enough to buy a 4-pinter before the last one runs out, now you've got 3 in the fridge. So it's just easier for us to just eat everything. But he don't eat the same bread as me. I do like those really nice soft loaves. And he
I don't like the hard loaves. I like the soft ones, to be honest.
Whereas he tends to buy more like burn in the oven bread buns, rolls. And they're crispy and hard. And even if they're cooked properly, they're a bit hard for me. So I think if there's going to be a conflict over eating each other's food, that's where it's going to be. Bread. I think the funniest thing ever. Did I ever tell you when I lived in Bristol, we were in a shared house, and there was one lad. He'd nick stuff off you and then replace it at the end of the month when he got paid, which was a bit annoying. Well, I was earning very good money, and I used to shop out at Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah.
And I had this pizza in the freezer. It was sun-dried tomatoes and roasted pepper, and he nicked it. Because I had your pizza. I'll replace it at the end of the month. So, all right, well, make sure you do. End of the month comes. There's an Asda Smart Price cheese and tomato pizza in my freezer. I went, what is this? He said, oh, it's the pizza I owe you. I said, it's not the pizza you owe me. It's a pizza that's nothing remotely like the pizza I had.
Yeah.
And he was adamant that it's pizza for pizza. And I said, no, there's not any pizza. Not all pizzas are built equally.
No, they're all different.
I think mine cost about £5 and his cost about 50p for a reason. It was funny. He was a funny lad. Everyone's got a funny story like that about him. Right. I like bacon that is done, but it has had water introduced to make it smoother texture. Okay, well that's most of the meat in the UK actually, because it makes it weigh more then, doesn't it?
Mm.
They can charge more because they charge a lot by weight. Chickens are especially prevalent like that. If you go, oh, that was a nice chicken, nice and moist, yeah, probably because they probably doubled its weight in water.
Yeah.
These little bags, the diamonds come in, they look like drug bags. I wouldn't know, love minis. I just can't agree with you there. I wouldn't know. What does a drug bag look like? You're on your own on that one, love minis, I'm afraid.
No idea.
Well, if that's not a good example of hanging someone out to dry, I don't know what is. No, I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know what a drug bag looks like.
No, I definitely don't know.
No. Right. Almost finished the percentages. It looks really weird at the moment, doesn't it, with this floating number plate?
Yeah, but when you start filling it in, it'll come together.
Yeah. But it's kind of supposed to make more sense the more I do, but it's actually making less sense at the moment because I've gone around it.
We can blame Mike for that.
Might as well blame him for everything else. Well, that is the service that that Smith Speeds provides, the ability to blame Mike for anything. I mean, what other companies? I mean, Amazon don't provide that, do they?
No.
So there you go. Order from Smith Speeds and you can blame Mike for everything. Right, my fill of coffee. Coffee cup now empty. Potential problem in the future.
As always.
Wow. Is that you?
Hmm?
I just heard, was that echo or something I just heard?
I don't know. Ask her.
I get blamed for everything. Oh, look, Love Minis has just got herself out of trouble there. Well, we see them in parking lots that people gather at night.
Ooh.
Is that like me? The only reason I know what a condom looks like is because I used to live in a red light district. It's just from other people. Oh, so this flat I moved into in Norwich, it was only a little bed set, and it was cheap chips. It was round the back of the railway station.
Yeah.
Here in the city centre. From work point of view, because I was a taxi driver, it actually wasn't a bad place to live because it's only like 5 minutes from the city centre. But it was a red light district.
Was it?
No, yeah. And it was one of the main streets where people hung out. Now, I'm a tolerant person. I don't know why you do whatever you do, right? But anyway, this as I'm unpacking the car, this girl had come up to me. I don't know what she was going to ask, but I just interrupted her with, "I'm really sorry. Don't ask me for anything because I've packed the car wrong. I should have packed the kettle first and last. Sorry, but now I can't find it, so I can't make you a cuppa." But she then laughed. And anyway, we were having this bit of a chat, and I said, "Oh, okay, obviously I've got an idea what sort of area this is." And she was saying about how the neighbours were complaining a lot, and I said, "Well, look," I said, "what goes on goes on." I said, "So long as I don't find evidence on my doorstep, I'm not really going to complain." She went, "Well, all right, fair enough then." I said, "Well, the way I see it is, if you know what the area is before you move in, don't complain about it."
Yeah.
It's like that episode of London's Burning where this neighbours had come round. They were complaining about the sirens when the fire engine was coming out of the fire station, and the guy goes, "Well, how long have you been here?" And they went, "Well, 6 months." I said, "Well, this fire station has been here for like 200 years. Did it not occur to you that there might be a little bit of noise every now and again?" And it didn't comprehend to them that there might be a bit of noise at night.
Yeah.
It's like, well, unfortunately, fires do happen at night time as well as in the day. But they honestly thought they were only going to go to emergencies during the day while they were at work.
Yeah.
But it's like when they built this new load of houses down near the riverside. It was housing and leisure complex, right? And then all the people are complaining. Got like a cinema there, a gym, nightclubs, and all the people that have bought the houses are complaining because of the noise. It's like, well, what do you expect? You got a cinema and nightclubs. What do you expect? So anyway, so anyway, kind of vaguely related back to the story. I wasn't going to complain about it being a red light district because I did know that I did have a little look around the area before I committed to moving in, and I understood that's why it was really cheap.
Yeah.
But anyway, so when I was doing taxiing, I used to go out every Tuesday night, and I used to order a taxi from a rival taxi company because my workmates know what I was up to, and I'd go down. There was a pub I used to go to, and I used to go out for a little drink, and I'm all dressed up, and then while I'm waiting for this taxi, I got me knee-high boots on, my short skirt on, looking the business, as you do. And this girl comes up chatting to me, and something she said, I can't remember what it was. And oh, I know what it was. She goes, "Oh, so how long have you been here?" I said, "Oh, yeah, I just moved in about a month ago." She went, "Oh," she goes, "I thought you were working." I went, no. And I thought, maybe I've got the wrong choice of clothes on for this area. Maybe I was lucky I was approached by one of the girls who worked there rather than some guy in his car.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were actually all right round that way. I did have one girl. I used to sort of run her around in the morning. I know what she was up to, but I just turned a blind eye. She went shopping. And I used to give her that journey in the morning for free. No, actually, I used to run up a tab for her. That's right. And then if she got any of her punters booked a taxi through me, I used to knock 10%, whatever 10% of their fare, I used to knock off her tab. And quite often we'd finish the night, she don't owe me a penny.
That's not too bad then.
Yeah, she used to put quite a bit of business my way. And you know, for me to knock off a sort of 20 quid fare, you see how much business she's put my way. So but I remember once she a bit of a sad. I didn't realise this site. I mean, obviously you think about it, it's obvious. But I remember she rang me up one Sunday morning. She said, "Can you help me?" I said, "What's happened?" Well, put it sort of mildly, she's had a punter gone wrong, and she's in one of the lay-bys on the Southern Bypass. Can I come and get her? So she wasn't in too bad of a physical state, but basically she'd picked someone up and they'd taken her to this lay-by, and he'd slapped to refuse to pay and then drove off, and she had no way of getting back. But on the one hand, it was good that I was the person she turned to, but then on the other hand, it kind of, you know, seeing that side of things.
Not nice.
No. But anyway, that's probably more of a watershed discussion, really, isn't it? But, you know, everything you do isn't without its dangers, is it?
Well, that's it. You see, it's part of life, isn't it, really?
Even my job. I mean, some poor guy nearly died yesterday. Yeah, he was doing 40 in a 60 limit, and it was a single carriageway, and I almost just got really angry with him. I'll tell you what's happening more and more. Right, so my coach has got a top speed of 62. Right, it's 62 because it's actually 100 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
And you're poodling along on a dual or a triple carriageway. They're on the inside lane, maybe doing 56 or whatever they want to do. Not bothering anyone, you know, no problems. If you're going faster, you just change lanes and pass them. So obviously I'm doing 62 and I overtake them. You know, nothing untoward going on. But then they bloody speed up just as you pass them.
Yeah.
And then sort of a mile down the road, they forget that they don't like driving fast anymore. So they slow down again. So a couple of miles later up the road, you catch them up again. So you go to overtake them. And they bloody speed up again.
Like they like a game.
I just don't think they like being overtaken. I think for some people, it's embarrassing being overtaken by a coach because a coach is considered a slow vehicle.
Yeah.
But it's not the fact it's a coach, it's the fact that you're going slower. You know, most traffic doesn't bother me. You get these guys doing 100 mile an hour, well, they just overtake me and then they're gone. You know, no issues there really. You know, I'm not going to get in trouble for it. And then and I always say, if someone's an idiot, I'd rather have that idiot in front of me than behind.
True.
It don't bother me. And you know, I've got a good friend. He's a coach driver, but he's young, and he's a very good coach driver, but he hasn't developed the maturity to just chill out. You know, you'll see someone I mean, Mike, you'll agree to this. You get people hogging the middle lane, and he gets so angry about it. And I'm like, well, you see it every day. Why you get wound up about it? Just chill out. And all I do now is I'll just go on the inside lane, and I'll pass them on the inside. And that's not overtaking on the inside because I'm not changing lanes. That's progressing normally in your own lane. If you're weaving, then it's overtaken. And even if a copper didn't agree with that, he'll pull this guy over before he pulls me over. Because it is actually a traffic offence to hog lanes, isn't it? When you
I've heard it is now.
It is. It actually is, yeah. You can be, I think it might even be points on your license because it is dangerous. It's not dangerous in what you're doing. It's dangerous in what you make other people do as a result of your actions. This is quite handy. All of what's left there, apart from a couple that I've missed, is all the same colour.
It's getting there.
Yeah. Mind you, you tend to find the edges and the corners tend to be a bit more blocky anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
Especially when mine gets very kindly unfocused, the outside.
True.
Can you imagine if the outside was the same quality as the reflection on the windscreen? Can you imagine how long that would have taken me to do?
Probably a little longer.
Just a little bit longer, yeah. So, right, I'll tell you what, I'll finish these 4s off. And we'll have a little look at that list of horror film things. The rest of I thought they were quite amusing.
Oh.
Well, it's getting noticeably there, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Coming out.
You can't always see what colour I'm drilling, but you can see that it's been done. Looks like a little swarm of insects at the bottom at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's the fun part, though, isn't it? Seeing it come together like that.
Oh yeah. Still got another little line underneath to do, but it's only that much to do. Right, I think that's all the 4s. All the 4s, 4,448. Right.
Yeah, how many's gone on?
Something like that. I don't know what these. House is 934. 464 of these.
That's not too
which
bad.
is 3. Yeah, there should be quite a few left over because there's 3 bags there.
Yeah.
Right, so if you are traveling with friends, never let any hitchhikers into the van with you. It will be the worst day of your life. Never babysit. There are enough babysitter in danger thanks to stupid killer flicks out there already. Oh, I like this one. If you are stupid enough to babysit, never try on mum's nightgown collection. You'll only end up showing more skin. Remember, skin equals death. When you are being chased, never lean against the wall when you think you lost him. He'll just pop through and kill you. Same goes for leaning against the window. If you are at your senior prom and the school reject has just won prom queen, slowly back away and run for the exit. All hell is about to break loose. Remember, sex equals death.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you are a stoner amongst other stoners, be the quiet one or the lovable one, because all the other stoners will be killed. If the killer has stalked you over the phone lines, don't take a job as a phone counsellor. Never let anyone hypnotize you at a party. Stay away from the sewers.
Okay.
If you sense someone is behind you, don't bother turning around to check. Just run. If you are trying to escape the killer, sliding through the cat door in the electronic garage door will not help you any. After you manage to kill the monster or killer, never sit beside it and cry. It will suddenly pop up and finish the job. Never go to camp or become a counsellor. You'll be dead by the end of the summer.
Yeah, that won't surprise you, would it?
Never say, I'll be right back. You won't be back. End of story. Don't ever do something just because someone dares you. If you ever visit some distant planet and find objects that look like eggs, leave them alone. Then when one of your spaceship's crew members find a hideous parasite attached to his body, don't let him back on the ship. When a hideous alien menace is hunting you, never wander off alone to hunt the ship's cat. If someone tells you to do or not to something, by all means listen to them.
Okay.
A small town's little summer celebration might sound like fun, but if you hear the locals say things like, "Why, you are the guest of honor. We couldn't even have the barbecue without you. Run like hell." If you are trapped in a house surrounded by demons, making coffee will not help anyone. Always be nice to the shy, quiet, unpopular girl in school. Clowns have never, nor will they ever be helpful to hang around while in a horror movie. As harmless as they might seem, they will kill you once you let your guard down. Never go back for anything you lost. Avoid people with pointy teeth and avoid people with lots of facial hair. Avoid people with pale complexions who sway and moan. If the barber remarks on the 666 tattoo your kid has, abandon the kid and move somewhere. If you see a burly man wearing a hockey mask and toting a chainsaw, do not stick around to see if he's with the Philadelphia Flyers. Never buy your kid a toy that talks back. Remember, just say no to human blood.
Yeah.
I think we'll continue that one later on because it's rather a long list. Actually, I'll just say this one. If you're running away from the killer or monster, don't even try to start the car. It doesn't matter if the car is brand new. It won't start. Right. Let's see what's lurking underneath here. Not much use, actually, but never mind. Most of those are ours. I'm getting a lot of hair stuck in here now.
Have you?
Yeah. I think this is another bit where the thingamybobby, I accidentally touched the paper on the sticky.
Oh, I've done that now and again, forgetting.
So, big tip for you: if you ever open your canvas at work, lifting the paper up and then show someone the original bit of paper, just don't. Make sure you put the release paper back down first, because you will forget. You'll put the piece of paper down. Oh no, I've stuck it to the sticky. Right, time for a big section of sixes now. So how are you getting on then, Tasha?
On the picture?
Yeah.
Got to see an update.
Yeah, always love an update, me. Oh, you've been cruising along, haven't you?
Yeah.
Ah, you've got some colour in there now. Apart from pink.
Yeah, that's as far as I got.
Nice.
So far. And that's obviously what I'm working on.
Yeah. No,
If
that's
I can get
nice.
it right. But yeah, got a lot more done. I started it last night. I was on it from about 7 o'clock last night.
So did you say you were single placing or you were doing multi placing on that one, weren't you?
Multi-placing, but
Yeah.
when it starts getting like this, it's ending up being single placing.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like one of the ones that I'm working on. I think it's a snow bus. There's an awful lot of the same colour. So I'm going to have to do, well, I don't have to do a multi-placer, but it'd be a lot easier if I did. But I might buy myself a couple of extra of these little flimsy rulers just so I can get the corners done. Or what would be quite useful if I could get like a flimsy T-square or a corner square, like an L-shaped one for the corners, just to give me a guide. Normally I'd use a ruler, but obviously if I'm going to use a multi-placer, that's then that's that theory out the window, isn't it?
Yeah, but it might help when you do like confetti colours, as I call it.
Oh, it really does help with confetti colours, but with blocks, it's
big, huge blocks. When what kind of pattern is that? Can't see it.
What, you lost?
I've got like double numbers, and it's like really hard for me to tell them sometimes.
Okay.
What am I looking for again?
Well, if you don't know, how do you expect us to know?
I don't know. I think that's the right one.
You think it's the right one? Is it that's the right one, or that'll do?
It's the right one. 138.
It's when you get towards the end and you've run out of one colour far short. But I've got all these left in this colour.
I only open a bag as and when I need it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of an arse ache, but I do like to sort of get all the bags out and get them into various containers. I know you lose a day doing that, but I just think it speeds me up elsewhere. You know, half an hour saved there, half an hour there, and 10 minutes there all adds up to the time that I've spent. These people who work bag to bag, that is a special set of skills, isn't it? No wonder they ain't going in. That's upside down. Anyone else work like that then? One bag at a time?
Don't know. I don't know who else.
So what do you do with a bag when you've finished using it, but it's not empty? You know, like say you've got one area, you just need 3 or 4 bags, 3 or 4 drills or something.
Donate them to someone.
No. I mean, like this bit here, right? I need 1 Y.
Yeah.
So 3. So I'd open the bag up. I'd use the 3 drills, but now I've got an open bag with about 200 odd drills left.
Oh, I still put them in my TikTok box.
Oh, all right then. But you just do 1 bag, and then once the TikTok's empty, you open up 1 bag and put that in.
Yeah.
Okay, that seems very strange to me. Because you know,
sometimes you do get extra bags. Sometimes.
Yeah, but like when I'm kitting up, like if this was empty, I'd cut 4 or 5 bags open, and then I'd pick all 4 in at once. I think that's got to be a lot of effort saved, doesn't it? But obviously, you're probably more in control of your drills then, are you?
Yeah, that's why I do it.
Right.
I suppose there's no right or wrong way to it, really, is there?
That's the beauty of this.
Everyone works so different to one another.
Right, so Teresa does something similar to you then. I kit up 1 bag at a time, then replace as I finish that bag. Oh, that's interesting. So
Yeah, that's how I work.
but you see, the trouble is, I've got all of these, but I've not been able to kit up yet.
Yeah.
And if I didn't kit any at all until I actually needed them, there'd be loads of boxes. And I don't know, I think with this one, where I didn't kit up all of the bags straight away, I can't help thinking I've lost. I think I have. Well, I don't know. Because, you know, I said about that 3-1. Was it 312 that I ordered, Teresa? I'm sure it's 312. Absolutely positive it is. As you can see, I've pretty much finished all the blue now, so I don't think I'm going to need many 312s. Oh, how many bags did I order? Oh, yeah, no, I can't remember how many bags I ordered, but I've used probably 40 or 50 drills. It certainly wasn't like 6 bagfuls. So, you know, I only needed to order. So, yeah, I think maybe because in total there was 2,798 drills. So I think it is quite reasonable that where I've lost a drill here, lost a drill there, you know, maybe one of the bags, one of the 14 bags might have been closer to 200 rather than 220. I think that's why I was short. I think it's mainly down. Well, you see, every time I tip the drills into my tray, I normally, most of the time, I'll lose maybe 1 drill.
Yeah, I do tend to do that as well.
Yeah. Now,
it's
with me
normal,
doing this much at a time, so for every time I do this much, I probably tipped into the boat twice. Once to do that bit and then the bits that are left. So 2,798, 14 bags doing this much at a time. That's an awful lot of drills that I would have lost, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I'd lost 1 drill every 4 trayfuls, I bet you that's probably still enough to lose, you know, so that I've not got enough. So I haven't really used that many 312 since I bought them. But I got a feeling that the reason that is so full is because one of my customers has got 312.
Oh, has it?
312. Oh, do you know what? Oh, that's interesting. So of the three next ones, no, none. So that is what I bought. So 10. Did I really buy 10 bags? Why would I have bought that much? Was I having a bit of a weird moment then? Maybe I just got a bit panicky and worrying. Oh my God. Oh, I know what it was. It was because I'd ordered 14 bags. Sorry, it's because it came with 14 bags. So I had that much of a panic that because I was about 10 or 20 drills short, I therefore had to buy 10 bags. That's my logic for you.
Could be.
Yeah. So, you know, it's more to throw in the bin later on when I get another one of another diamond painting in 6 months' time and they've changed the formula and the colours don't match and I've got to throw the old ones away.
I don't throw mine away. I tend to collect them all and I give them into PF once I've got a big bundle of them because they could use them for their craft they're doing.
Who
this. Positive Futures where I go.
Oh, okay then.
I donate them to them. But it saves me getting cluttered
I
up
mean,
with them.
I now need to keep mine and then send them to you to donate.
You don't have to. But they would appreciate it.
That's what I mean. See, you've done the guilt trip now, haven't you? You don't have to, but they could really make good use. Real positive things they can do if you do.
But the only ones they won't get from me I've actually got some.
310s because you love them so much.
They won't get what I've got left of the ABs, and they won't get the Diamante ones I've got either. So
Well, I can't see an issue with that.
they are never getting them. They're my ones.
Do you actually go in and go, well, I've got some really flashy ones, but you ain't having them, or do you just not tell them?
Not tell them.
Oh, you're not nasty then.
Because I don't like to be, you know.
I don't think you've actually got a nasty bone in you, have you?
No, so. But it's like this bag here. I've already started collecting a bag of them for them.
Fair enough.
Teresa,
sorry, Teresa, question for you. I can't be bothered to look. Oh, she's put, yeah, I wasn't sure why you wanted 10 either. Look, the way I see it was, I don't know why I had 10. Yeah, just a business, so just take my money and just, you know, maybe, do you know what? No, right, here's my statement I'm going to make, right? One day in the future, right, I'm going to go, oh, 312s. Oh, I'm glad I got 10 bags of those all that time ago. And then we'll all go, oh, that's why you needed 10. Good job you bought 10 bags. No, question for you, Teresa. How many different colours of ABs are there? I know some patterns and whatever designs, they do special ones, like special shapes, but I'm just talking about the normal ABs.
It's got to be nearly the same amount as DMCs we get.
I hope there isn't that many.
I don't know.
I've got...
Because they'll soon work that out.
Echo, what's 4 times 28?
4 times 28 is 112.
Oh, no! So I've got 112 spare spaces in my trays. And in square, they have 119. So I'm 7 over. So I'm not buying another set of drawers just for 7 colours. No, I just thought actually there's something I can use with those 4 spare drawers. I think actually with ABs, there's probably colours that I will never use in ABs.
I've used 2 so far. Which is the black. I can't remember the other colour. Can't remember it.
No. Sorry, I just got myself in a muddle there. I'm placing code 6. But then I thought I saw a 4. And then I'm like, suddenly your brain's like, am I doing 6 or am I doing 4? Because I wouldn't be surprised if at least 50 of these drills are the wrong colour. Well, I've just got a little bit confused over the code. You know, your mind kind of wanders as you're doing it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Next thing you know, you're placing the colour for hashtag on a percentage, or I've done it with the M's and the N's. They're very easy to spot, M and N, because they're not nearly the same. But I have placed M's on an N or an N on an M, not because of the symbol, but because I've not been focusing on what colour. I am literally, as I'm drilling these, I'm going drill 6. Got it. 6, 6, 6. That's kind of how my brain is going. It's always repeating the symbol, yeah.
It's the 6s and 9s I can tend to get confused with.
I imagine you would. But if I'm doing, see, like what I've done was I'm after 6, then suddenly a 4 appears just there. Look, I don't know if you can see, you can't see it, but that's a 4.
Yeah.
And then if I'm talking to you about something, or maybe I have a look at this, right, and then I go back. Next thing I know, I'm now placing these where the 4 is. So it's my easily distracted brain. Oh, I heard, right, we're going science now. I heard an interesting, scientist was stating it as fact, but I'll call it a theory for want of a better word. Does anybody have, or has anybody have children who have ADHD?
No.
Right.
Not that I know of.
Because, right, so this scientist, I thought this was quite good. I mean, I don't know much about ADHD, and I will confess, I was one of the ones that until recently I just said, well, that's badly behaved children. It's not until I understood it a bit more that I'm like, oh, actually, I'm wrong on that one. But anyway, so this guy is going on about how ADHD isn't a symptom of a disease, it's a coping mechanism, right? Because like when you get frustrated, what do?
I don't know.
Right. You do some kind of emotion, don't you? Like you'll scream or you'll shout or whatever. Right. So now imagine you can't hit or punch or scream or whatever. Now what do? Right. This frustration is getting to the point where it hurts your brain, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So the only thing you've got left is to completely switch out, switch off, blank out, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So now to extend that theory, unborn children, apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, they pick up on the emotions of the mother while they're in the womb, right? Now, if they are stressed, right, there's nothing they can do about it because they're in the womb. So all they can do is switch off. And then, so that means that the more that the mother is in stress during pregnancy, the more this baby's switched off.
Yeah.
And that's what results in ADHD. This is the guy's theory. I'm not going to debate it because I don't know, and I'm not sciencey enough to be able to debate it. But it's an interesting theory, isn't it?
Right.
So there'll be people out there that will say, well, I've got a child with ADHD and there was nothing wrong with the pregnancy and blah blah blah, and I'm not going to dispute that. This is why I'm not getting into a debate with it, because I don't have a PhD in women being pregnancy or anything like that. But I thought that was an interesting theory because I kind of, doesn't happen an awful lot, otherwise I'd change my job. But like when I'm having passengers having a go at me, there's nothing I can do. I'm in the cab. I can't lash out at them because I'll lose my job. I can't shout back at them because I'll lose my job. I can't get out of the cab and run away because I'll lose my job. So all I can do is sit there and take it.
Yeah.
And the way I'm able to sit there and take it is I just zone out and I just think of something else.
I do that quite a lot. And sometimes I go really quiet and I can just zone out from whatever.
It is. It's just a coping mechanism, isn't it?
Yeah. I think a lot of people can do that.
Yeah. And it's how I get through it. I'm not ADHD or anything like that.
No.
Just me. When I had that guy, I had a driver working with me. I was covering it. His partner was off. So I was covering the shift. And this guy was really abusive to me. And I had two choices. I could just sit there crying my eyes out. I had three choices. I could stop the bus and walk off. I could cry my eyes out, or I could zone out. And so I just zoned out. I didn't speak to him once. And I remember him when we got into Glasgow, he goes, "Oh, so you're just trying the silent treatment, are you?" And I just said nothing. And I just thought, if I don't say anything to him, I can't say anything that will make this worse.
Yeah, true.
But as the added bonus was, because for a while he was trying to goad me even more, and you could see he was getting frustrated because I wasn't biting. And that was, so in actual fact, he made himself worse. So I was winning. But it's that zoning out, and I get it.
Yeah, I can zone out quite a lot and not realise I'm even doing it sometimes.
Yeah, but it is. It's
Someone
just
could be talking away to me and there's me just zoned out.
Yeah.
But I don't mean to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. When I'm bored, I just sit there thinking about, oh, what should I do for my next diamond painting? I know that. See, the thing is, living in Scotland, and now I've got access to good customs. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have very soon. See, I've tried to get rid of my stash of shame, giving them away or just picking them up as little quick ones, and that little stash of shame is going down. Yes, I am one of the minority of people that has a small stash of shame. But I can see with the customs, it's nice little payday. Let's spend it on something worthwhile before I waste it. Right, give me a custom. And that'll sit in the box for 3 years till I get round to doing it. Can't see Smith Speed's complaining about that. No. Oh, she doesn't want to waste her money, so she's going to chuck it our way. Oh, did I tell you about this model company that I pay a little bit of money to on their savings plan?
No.
Well, anyway, so basically there's a company, they do scale models, and they, for their better more established customers, they do buy now, pay later. Basically, you can buy any kit, but you got up to 2 months to pay for it. Yeah. And they offered me that, and I said, look, I'm not going to take it because sometimes things happen that isn't my fault, and I end up falling behind on payments. Teresa will know that one. When I had a little bit of trouble when I wasn't working, it just happened. And you can't predict it. And
you can't.
I said, but what I would be interested in is the reverse, where I can just pay you a certain amount each week, and then when I've saved enough money up, then I can order something. So at any particular time, I can order up to the value of what I've got. So, and I was doing that, and I was saving about £5 a week, and then there might be a kit come in, and I'm perhaps, maybe it's a 50 quid kit, but I've already saved 30 quid. So that kit only cost me 20 quid now, doesn't it? Because I've already got 30 quid saved.
True.
Well, what I've done is there's a load of pre-orders come through. So I've ordered them, but I've got to get the money saved before they come out. They're not due out till the new year. And I've been saving, since I've been doing Flixbus, I've been saving a bit more. What my basic plan is so Tash says we do layaways. To be honest with you, again, not boasting or anything, you know, obviously I work hard for my money. There isn't really much that you do that I would need to do a layaway, unless I was ordering like a 2 meter by 2 meter custom or something like that. But I can see how that's extremely useful. If you've got some kid that can only maybe spare a £5 a week and they want to order a £50 custom, that's absolutely brilliant, absolutely amazing. Anyway, so what I've done is, since I've been on Flixbus, I've been earning more money. So what I've done is, rather than spend more money each week, I'm saving the extra. And that has come in extremely useful because it's paid for my glasses, which was 500 quid, which is money. Oh, I need to send that off, my claim form. But also like these, I bought 600 quid's worth of models on pre-order. Yeah. And I've been doing it now for so long, I don't really notice the money going out anymore. And I don't really know what my balance is. and they sent me a message on Friday. Let me find my phone. Find the last message they sent me. Bear with me because it was a few days ago, so it's gone right down that list. There we are, Mike Jolly. Right, so, I've got £607.50 worth of pre-orders. Right, my backs went through, giving me a total of £506. So I'm only at £103 away, which is just over 2 weeks. However, because I'm doing this private hire, my money's gone down a little bit. So what I've now said to him, that means I need to do that as well. I said to him, do you mind if I just reduce the amount to, say, £5 just for the next 4 weeks? And he's like, yeah, no problems. He says, it's 10 weeks till Christmas. They're not coming out till the new year. So, yeah, it's not a problem. But he actually needs like half of the value before they're released, and then the other half before I receive it. So I'm well on my way to getting it paid off. And in fact, actually, if I paid him a tenner a week, I could actually keep it as a tenner a week permanent. In fact, I might do that. I might just change it to a tenner a week and then just not change it anymore after that. But then I'll have an extra £40 in my account every week, which I'll end up wasting. You know what? I think my gravestone will be a little bit of a play on George Best. I think my gravestone is going to say something along the lines of, I spent all my money on diamond paintings and scale models, and the rest I just wasted.
As long as you're doing what you enjoy.
Well, this is it. I'm enjoying my money. I don't know how long my money's going to last. You know, I could get sacked next week and never get a job as good as this one. And I also know that when I retire, I ain't going to be getting the money I'm getting now. So maybe that big stash of shame will come in quite handy in the next 20 years.
Yeah, who knows?
And of course, because I'm doing customs, there'll all be memories, won't they?
Yeah.
You know, imagine when I'm 80 and what's this? Oh, yeah, that was that trip I did to the place where they filmed Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Mom, what's Harry Potter? Oh, it's a really old movie. You'd love it. Let me pull it out. Let me stream it for you. Right, percentage 939. I think I am nearly finished.
Well, this is going to take me months to finish.
Well, sorry, when I say nearly finished, I mean nearly finished the bit that I wanted to do this stream.
So have you nearly done what you wanted?
Yeah, well, I've nearly finished the bit that I wanted to finish before I start the stream. So this is what I wanted it to look like at the start of the stream. I've just got these few drills there, a patch there, and a few there. So
I think it could be done by the next stream.
Oh, I think with this much, because that's right. If this bit wasn't there, you've got a bit there. 1, 2, 3. So you've got about 4 ruler worths there with the little bit in the middle. But then you've got that bit's already done. Most of it is, apart from this bit there, right, what you can see there is pretty much all green.
Yeah. There's
only about 4 or 5 different colours on the whole lot. And then you've got the darker bit there. Most of that actually is 310. I can see the Y's sticking through. So it's very block. That is very blocky as opposed to confetti. So No, that's all. Yeah, I think I would be confident of doing all of that in one stream. It sounds maybe a lot, but I think it really depends on what we do on the stream. If we do an awful lot of not the chat, but if we do an awful lot of and we do the sort of chat where we don't actually get anything. I know you always do, don't you? But if I'm doing a bit more show rather than tell,
yeah.
it will take
Sometimes
longer.
it's one of them, isn't it, where it's different every time.
Yeah. And a lot of this, well, I've just done the Ys and the percentage, and then I've just found a couple that I missed there. So I'll have to go back. And the 4s I've missed as well. I've just done a big load block of 4. And now I've found a load that I've missed. But I've certainly done enough that you're not missing anything if I didn't do that. You know, you can kind of picture what the rest of that looks like now, can't you? But I think I've got enough done that if anyone said to me, well, what are customs like from Smiths? I can go have a look at this. This is what you'll get.
True.
And then people go, oh, that's really good. And I want to do a comparison picture. Because obviously when we saw the picture, it looked nice. Well, we saw the render, it looked nice. When we saw the actual picture, I haven't got the because I cut this bit off. But that looked nice. And then this is the amazing bit. Remember when I opened it up, I hadn't put a single drill down. And I went, oh, that looks really nice. But in actual fact, forget the quality of the actual plastic. But if you look at the picture, it looks really good. But compared to that, that makes that look awful. I mean, like I say, it don't help with all the uneven in the colours, but I'm talking about the actual picture.
The picture itself.
It does look, by comparison, it looks awful. Compared to that, it looks so much. Yeah, let me rephrase that. It looks so much better with the drills on
than it doesn't off. Yeah.
So when I'm seeing the other custom that looks quite nice, I think it looks good, but it's not as colourful. This pops a lot more. I have a habit of saying things like complimentary, but somehow they sound like I'm insulting them, which is not the intention. Oh, I made up another tray today. Oh, do you remember when I used that ABS glue on this the other day?
Yeah.
Naff. I took the tape off today. And I just give it a little bit of a push. In fact, that's not even gone too well. That's just snapped. Yeah, I think I really need to experiment with solder iron and melt it in together.
So you got to try that way then.
Well, to be honest with you, the ABS glue did stick it, but you just put a little bit of pressure on there and the whole thing come off. At least with the super glue, like it has come off with the super glue. Because it's just so shiny and smooth. It's got nothing really like.
Nothing to hang onto it.
It's not really got anything to stick to. So maybe I should just run some. I thought about sticking it on the inside. The trouble with doing it on the inside is you see you've now got a little ledge for the drills to stick to. So it is much better if you can get that green bit on the outside. But I just think if I got solder iron and just run it along there, not enough to go all the way through, but just where all the edges are, just run the solder iron, and that hopefully might just melt. Because I'm guessing that whatever they're made, they're obviously not made of ABS, because the ABS glue isn't touching it, the polystyrene cement isn't touching it, even the plastic magic, which is I do agree. Magic is the correct word for it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try and scrub it up, rough it up. But the plastic magic's not doing anything either. So whatever this is, it's not a normal modelling material. I don't know why I'm doing this over this, because all this dust is getting into the diamond paint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not. Just doesn't want to know. So I don't know what kind of plastic this is. But yeah, I mean, obviously you're always going to get a better result if you scratch it up, but I just don't know what it is. But I think I have tried this. I'm just going to put my little tray over, because no matter how careful you are, glues do spill. Yeah, see, that's just running off. Yeah, there's no tackiness or anything there.
Mm.
So I don't know what other glue to use. But
It's a hard one to work that out, isn't it?
super glue will stick it, but it won't stick. This is getting a little bit sophisticated now, but what do you reckon to two-part resin? Love Minis, are you still watching? What do you think to two-part Gorilla Weld? Do you reckon that would do it? Let me here we are. Let me wipe down these surfaces. Can always give it a try, can't we?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Well,
Really.
I've thankfully I've very generously been sent enough of these that I could actually waste a couple. That it's not, you know, it's all in the name of science and hobbies. But I just I've got just the thing, because obviously, right, if I'm doing something with you guys, I'd rather use something that's every day rather than going out and buy specialist stuff. And I've got just the thing for every day.
What number is that?
There we go. This I bought from Poundland. This is two-part epoxy resin, and it comes in a little tube. Right, and you actually get more than you get on these tubes. These tubes are about 5-10 quid each. But this is so simple to use. So I'll just, while I'm unpacking it and getting it all sorted out and everything, two-part epoxy. Epoxy always works. Right, we're going to put that to the test now then. Right, so I don't know what the two components are, but you've got two components and you have to, neither will work as a glue until you've mixed the two together. Right. And Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, they've done the number on that, haven't they? No! I can't even snap the ends off. There you go, that's done it. Right, so you've got two ends there. Right, now because they've come in a little tube like this. Oh, I broke the whole thing off. Okay, that's how not to do it. So because they come in a tube, by pushing the plunger, you're always going to get equal amounts of both come out, unless you've took the end off, snap the end off there, like I've just done. But this is easy to get hold of because it comes from Poundland. So I have made quite a lot there, but it's all in the name of hobby science.
Yeah.
So you mix the two together and it becomes more and more glue-like. You never know, this might be so successful that it becomes my favorite tray. Right, so question for you, Love Minis. These aren't labeled, but I know that one is a resin and one is a hardener. What happens if you put more resin than hardener? And what happens if you put more hardener than resin? Is it just the drying times that are affected? I'm not talking like 90% of one, 10% of another. I'm talking about not quite the same amounts. So you see, I've put enough there for about 10. Look at that instant stick, almost.
Yeah, I got one that didn't make it.
Oh, moment of silence for the one that didn't quite make it. I know I blatantly stole that one off Mrs. Coffee, but I just think it's so funny not to. So as you can see, it's a little bit messier and the drying time is a lot longer. Super glue is pretty much instant. Oh, that isn't even. It is sticking, but it's just not. I'm going to put that somewhere where it can do no damage. So unfortunately, because I broke the end off there, I don't think I can really use that. I'd have to use all of it, which I can't really do. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But that cost me £1 for that.
Okay.
So, right. And you've also got that bit of plastic for mixing it on as well. I think just about everybody does that, don't they? When they get two-part epoxy resin, they always mix it on the packaging. But as you see, I may have made a bit of a mess on that one. But I ain't overly worried about that. It's the point I'm making rather than... But it's just that the one that I'm super gluing, it's all right. But if you put a bit over time, it's just breaking. So, yeah. But that one, that really needs to be left at least overnight. Right, so heating always melts plastic. Our Dollar Tree now has everything. Yeah, that's the way it's going. Pound Shop do a lot of items for £2 or £3. But I know some of the shops are going to be changing their names. You know, they like things like Pound Saver, Money Saver. One is activate and the other one is resin. So I'm guessing that if you put more activator, it's going to reduce the drying time. And if you put more resin, it'll still dry hard, but it just won't be as quick. I'm guessing. Right. Joshua Spirit, if you made a livable wage through streaming, would you stream every day or would you think it would ruin your enjoyment doing it full time? Joshua, you come up with the best questions ever. You really do. I don't know because sometimes I'm like, do you know what? I'd like to do such and such today instead. With the way my channel is, I don't do just one thing. And I think if I was making a livable wage through streaming, I'd like to think I would stream. I wouldn't stream every day. But I would stream, say, 5 days a week or 4 days a week. I think most of the professional ones do it sort of four times a week, 5 times a week. It'd be like any job. You'd have to have some time off. But would I do it every day for the rest of my working career? I'd like to think I would. But I don't know. And I don't see, I've often said, because people said about like painting, why don't I do it as a job? You know, make models for people or whatever. I think when your hobby becomes your job, I think it changes the dynamics a little bit, doesn't it? I'm doing this because I want to. If I do it because I have to, would it take some of the enjoyment out of it? Are you showing off there, Natasha?
Yeah.
You really
Trying.
are. I know that's a big lot of block, and I know block is quicker than confetti, but you really have cracked on, haven't you?
Thank you.
My pleasure. So, that's unfortunately the best answer I can give you, Joshua. But yeah, you do come up with some really good questions. Remember you saying about which is my favorite supermarket. Maybe it's the way I answer them, because I try to be honest with my answers. And like when you said about the favorite supermarket, it's not always as simple as that, is it?
No.
Because you can't always get to his favourite soup. See, now my favourite supermarket, we did mention earlier on the stream about the Pop-Tarts. And my favourite supermarket doesn't sell my favourite Pop-Tarts. So to get my favourite Pop-Tarts, I have to go to my second favourite supermarket. Oh, this is frustrating. I'm doing one colour and then I'm just missing one out.
I do that all the time.
No, look, I've got one number 4. There we go.
You mentioned number 4 before.
Light, 2 number 4s. There you go.
You mentioned number 4 earlier.
Yeah, and now I've got to do one number 6. Wasn't there a perfume number 6, Chanel number 6? Or was that 9? Or did they have one of every number perhaps? Like a Chanel Mark 1, Mark 2, like cars, you see, and maybe Mark 4 was the best one, and Mark 5 they did it a little bit too much and actually made it worse. I thought about doing analysis videos on programs. What do you reckon?
Oh, yeah.
Another number 6. Well, right. So I don't know if it would work because you'd have to pump them out at a certain time, which means you've got to watch the program by a certain time.
Yep.
Right. Which, like, I did have one episode of House of Dragons. I didn't watch it till the Thursday because that was the earliest I could manage it. But also, I don't have the in-depth knowledge about the program or the books or programs in general. All I can really tell you is what I know and what I think.
Mm.
Now, I find myself, like, there was one guy, he used to do some pretty good analysis videos on Doctor Who. In fact, there were 2 people. I disagreed with them just about every week. Like, they'd say, oh, this was a good episode. This wasn't my favorite episode. And I'm like, oh, no, that was a really good episode. And then maybe one concept they had that they didn't like, maybe I did like. And it was just like, not all of the analysis. Some of the guys don't actually release their analysis videos on House of the Dragons until maybe the Wednesday, because that's how long it takes them to do it. And I'm all right with that because it keeps a constant stream of House of the Dragon videos coming, and B, I would rather you put out a good video that take longer than rush one that's not really that good. But there was something, and I apologize, there might accidentally be a spoiler here. There was a point on the last one where this certain person was on their dragon, right, was these other people, had the opportunity to burn them and chose not to. And instead, this dragon just kind of screamed at them.
Yeah.
Now, there's one thing that no one else seems to have picked up. It's obviously like having a dragon breathe fire at you is a really bad thing, right? Having a dragon that you think is going to breathe fire at you, but actually just goes "Rah!" at you, is probably a little bit of a relief, isn't it?
Yeah.
But the one bit that no one else has picked up on was this girl. She rode her dragon right to the very scene in the very first episode. And she goes to see her mum. And I can't remember exactly what she says, but she says, "Oh, you've been riding your dragon." And she comments on the smell. I can always tell when you've been riding the dragon because of the smell of the dragon.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah. So what that says to me is these dragons actually stink, which is probably true. So now fast forward to last night's episode.
Yeah.
Where you've got this dragon going "Wah!" in your face. Now, if they smell on the skin, their breath probably absolutely reeks.
Reeks.
Yeah. So, was it such a relief after all? Would they be? Well, actually, I think I'd rather be burnt than smelling his breath. Just, one of those. But you see, I've been thinking about this for a couple of weeks. You'll find one person will notice something.
And another person.
Somebody else, they'll notice something else and maybe not notice that bit.
Yeah. Always the way, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like there was one bit, and I really got taken in by this. There's a guy. They think he's I think they call it a skin changer. What it is it means that he can jump into the mind of animals.
Okay.
Which is how he knows things that are going on. And they've been having quite a few scenes where they cut away to maybe a rat running through along the corner just after something happens. And you piece all of that together and you think, oh, maybe he's knowing this because he's got into the mind of that rat and now he's seen it firsthand. But it turns out now he hasn't. He's actually got a foot fetish. And he's giving all this information to someone in exchange for her just lifting her skirt up and showing her ankle off. I know, and it's really funny. But these are the little things in the program. Like I said about the future king masturbating out the window. Which
I remember you mentioned that before.
Yeah. Have you got to that episode yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you make of it?
And
his mum walking in and just not really batting an eyelid.
Yeah, it's like she's just used to it.
It's obviously that normal. Yeah. So.
It must be normal.
Yeah. Oh, it's just another morning. Yeah, come on, get dressed, have a shower. Well, I don't know if they showered in those days. Do you know what? I think I've done this last number 4 about 15 times, and I find another one. I might as well just have this particular pot just sitting there already. No, I think I have done them all now because I don't think there's any more on this bottom. Right, that is the entire bottom row done. And I would say that looks rather splendid.
Yeah, that looks really good.
So just got a few more. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
So just got a few just around this little light there. I think that is actually the side lights, not the fog lights. That might be the fog lights. I can't remember.
Yeah, it might be
some of them have got lights in a weird sort of a way that you wouldn't really expect.
Oh, have they?
Yeah. I've got to be honest with you. I don't get too into the buses. I've had people come up to me and they're like really fanatical and they're like, "Oh, can I take pictures?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then they ask me questions and I'm like, "I don't know." Well, what do you not know? Sorry, I'm not a bus spotter. To me, they're a tool to do my job, and I just happen to be good at it. And then they're like, Because a lot of people think, oh, all bus drivers are bus enthusiasts. No, they're not. I just find bus driving a little bit easier than working in a factory.
Yeah.
It's hard work working in factories. It's hard work picking vegetables out of a field. It's not so physically demanding driving a bus.
No, true.
So, yeah. Right, 164. This is the last. I could have done that earlier on. I just looked at it, it's like one of this and one of that, and I just moved on to something else. That's why I've ended up doing this bit last. Now I regret doing it last because now I've got to do it. There's nowhere else I can go with it apart from this last little bit. Right. Oh, hang on. There's two of this one. And then there's a couple of the, what I'm calling the panic drills. These two. Right. Open bracket, 386, one drill. These are the ones I'm worried about. I don't think I need to worry because even if that was all green, it's probably going to be about 5 or 10 of each left needed. That one might be pushing it a bit, but that one I think now, given that that's all that's left and how much I've been using, they're just literally little flecks here and there.
Yeah, flecks here and there.
Through there. And I think there's going to be more than enough. In fact, I'm looking through the release paper, but I can't see any more. It's all mainly 3, 2, E, G, and D, unless you're coming down here. But none of this is in there anyway because this is a green. So, yeah. So, yeah, every episode I'm going, oh, no, I'm worried there ain't going to be enough. And I think we do that with every single one anyway, don't we?
Everyone does it.
In fact, right, let's have a look at this one. 369. 369, 147 drills, one bag. What would you say would be there then? Number of drills left? 50? 50 or 60? Are you actually counting them?
No, I'm not counting them. Could be more. 50, 60. Right,
50,
if not more.
60? So if the bag contained exactly 200, there should be 53 there. If it contains 220, there should be 73. Now, bearing in mind that I would have lost some along the lines, I'd say that's about right, isn't it?
Yeah.
This one, 368, one bag, 665, so you should be between 35 and 55. I don't think there's 35 there. But again, I do lose drills here and there.
Yeah, I do.
So, yeah, and I think I do lose a lot of drills. I think I probably lose where I'm a little bit clumsy. I chuck them in the tray, get the odd one bounce off. Like you saw with the 310s, I'm just like, oh, I've spilt some 310s. Hoover, hoover, hoover. You know, so, yeah. Right. So, should we have a bit about what's time now? 4 hours, 3 minutes. Should we have about 27 minutes of just chit chat?
Yeah, why not?
Chit or chat or both?
I don't mind chit chat.
Well, we are kind of the kind of people that seem to be able to, oh, I've got nothing to say. Well, that means we've only got 2 hours worth of chat left. We do, don't we? We sit there and we go, oh, okay, I can't think of anything else. So, as I was saying,
yeah.
But yeah, I'm quite pleased with this. No, I'm not quite pleased. I'm very pleased with it. But I do need to have a bit of a sort out of things.
I need to get a coffee.
Do you know what I need to? So I'll tell you what we'll do. You go and have a coffee.
Yeah, because I've got to put the boys and girls to bed as well.
Fair enough. And then I'll have a chit chat with everyone else. And then Joshua, ask me another question. I need a good question. Get me going. Yeah,
Make
and then
sure
when
it's
you
hard one.
hard one. I do like Joshua questions because they're like, what do you think of so and so?
Yeah.
So, and when the question is, what do you think? You can just, that's easy because you can just go, I think, blah, 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 blah.
True.
Right. So
Right, in a sec.
I keep touching that tray, but I'm not gonna. I really want to leave it until tomorrow. Give it a good overnight. In fact, actually, if I leave it overnight, it'll actually get left for 2 days because I won't touch it tomorrow because I'm at work. Oh joy! I'm so happy I agreed to do 2 days overtime at work, but I won't regret it once I get paid for it. So I'm doing the old 2 days work while I'm on holiday. So I'll end up getting paid for 7 days work for actually only working 2, which you can't grumble at that, can you? Something else I wanted to do. I can't remember what it was. Can't remember. Cannot remember. So I'll probably just have a ciggy chat with you guys. Right, what's your... Oh, God. Yeah. Are you trying to test me? I say you ask good questions and you're trying to find a question that isn't good. Right, my favourite sandwich filling. Right, so to continue my slightly awkward answers, I'll start off with my favourite bread, or bread of choice. My bread of choice is anything fresh, any soft loaves that are fresh, because especially morning rolls bought from the bakery, because they're just soft and fresh, and I think bread will make or break a sandwich. I'd rather have good bread with an average filling than a really good filling on average bread, because I think the bread is part of it. Favorite sandwich depends what mood I'm in. A lot of times I may well be on the move while I'm eating a sandwich. So I want something that's not going to be so messy. So, for example, yesterday I went into Marks and Spencer's to pick a sandwich up for work, knowing that I may well be driving while I'm eating it. So although I fancied the chicken salad, I went for the ham and mustard, because obviously ham and mustard isn't going to go everywhere. But probably BLT might be my favorite sandwich filling, or chicken salad. I do like different textures in my sandwich, so if you've got something like a meat with something crunchy and something else in it, that's a really good sandwich. And I quite like hot sandwiches as well. A fried egg sandwich used to be my favorite sandwich as a kid. So you get fried egg, 2 bits of bread, a third bit that you fry. You then get 1 bit of bread, put your fried egg on, fried bread, ketchup on top of the fried bread, then the next slice. That was a really good one. And mashed potato sandwiches I used to have. When my mum used to do like bangers and mash and she'd give me bits of bread, I'd put the mashed potato in the bread. And do not knock that until you've tried it. And while we're on the subject of interesting sandwiches, crisp sandwich. Now, you kids, the youngsters, you will never understand the struggle of getting the whole packet of crisps in the bread, because crisp packets are small. I think they used to be 30 grams and now they're down to like 25 grams. So it's easy, but the struggle of getting a proper packet of crisps in, and what you have to do is that if you're using, say, plain crisps, you get as many crisps in as you possibly can. Then you put in a very thin layer of salad cream, and then that kind of acts as a glue for the next load of crisps. And that's how you get a whole packet of crisps in between 2 bits of bread. So there you go. So maybe I can throw this back at all of you guys and say, what's your most unusual? I'm not going to go for the word disgusting. What's your most unusual sandwich that you enjoy? Maybe a bit of a guilty pleasure. Maybe something you have to eat on the quiet because everyone goes, oh, that's terrible. But something that works. Another one of my old favourites is fish finger sandwiches. You can't beat a fish finger sandwich, can you? But it's got to have a good ketchup on it. So there you go. But the bread for me is just a good fresh bread. Because like I say, I think the bread makes or breaks. You know, if you got supermarket own brand that's reduced to 5p because it's going to go out of date tomorrow, that's not going to make a good sandwich. It'll make a good bread and butter pudding, but it won't make a good sandwich. Loaf of bread straight out. Tiger bread's good as well. I do like tiger bread, but tiger bread seems to hold its freshness for longer. So that's good. Now I think I'm going on burnout. Help, Natasha! I'm going on burnout. I might do a few little drills in pots as well. I've emptied my bin, so now I've got somewhere to put all these bits of stuff that I will get when you what do you call them? The bags. So that's nice. Teresa, test for you. 604. What did you call that? Ballet pink. Slightly warm. Slightly warm medium pink. I could look up on my chart myself, but Teresa is just a drill knowledge bank. So you've just missed a really thrilling conversation on sandwiches.
I thought I might.
What's your favourite sandwich?
I don't have one.
Yeah, I'm going to look at my book and I'm going to bet you that is exact wording. 604.
Got that colour on this picture.
Ah, it's cranberry. That's not. Oh, light cranberry. Is that what they call it? That's not cranberry. That's pink. Very light cranberry. I think I'd rather go with Teresa's.
What was Teresa's?
She said medium pink.
Yeah, I'd go for a medium pink.
Yeah. Although, in all fairness, looking at this book, it matches 605 very light cranberry more than it matches cranberry light. But yeah, no, I would, yeah, because you don't. If you had a very light cranberry, that colour, you wouldn't eat it, would you?
No. I don't like cranberry anyway.
Do you not? They're really good.
No, I can't stand it. I tried it. I can't get on with it, and I know it's supposed to be good for your kidneys.
I hope you never have a cow.
Not drink it.
No, that's fair enough. What about drinking it with something or something sweetened in it?
I'd probably need something like that in that, but I haven't found anything that would go.
Cranberry is the other version of Aston Villa's colours, claret and pale blue. But claret is, well, it's a wine colour, isn't it? Yeah, cranberry is a winey colour, isn't it? But no, I would go with medium pink more than light cranberry. Anyway, my turn to make coffee.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your turn to talk about sandwich fillings.
Sandwich fillings?
Yeah. I'll see if you can beat my choices.
I probably can't.
Well, you haven't heard my choices. How do you know?
That's what I'm saying. I probably won't. Oh, no. Cheese or Marmite. I like Marmite, but not cheese.
Marmite's a funny one.
I love Marmite, but not with cheese. But my sister will eat that with Marmite near enough on anything. With cheese as well. Oh, no.
The only time I'll have Marmite is a spoonful in the gravy.
Will ya?
Yeah, yeah. It just gives it that bit of, oh, that's nice, but I don't know what it is. Oh, pilchards on.
Bit of kick.
That was a nice Sunday evening meal, that was. Pilchards on toast, sardines and pilchards on toast.
No,
bacon with yellow mustard, cheese and mustard twice. So good, she said it twice. Look, it's a good choices. Do you know what? Pilchards, that's the one where they have the bone, don't they? But you can eat the bone because it's so soft. You just mash it in with the rest of it. Or crunchy bits, as I used to call it. Do you know what? I'm going down to the supermarket tomorrow and I'm going to get pilchards.
Yeah, I tried that. Didn't like that one. I don't know what my favourite sandwich is. I don't really have a favourite. I don't mind chicken tikka in a sandwich, but I don't really have a favourite on it.
Oh, I'm doing a naughty. I'm eating a ham straight out the fridge. Do you ever do a fridge theft?
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Well, the way I see it,
I regret it because I run out.
the way I see it is, I've got 2 family packs of ham, and these are Muslims. It's not like there's a shortage of it, is it?
Keep on thieving it.
No, I said, Jim, can you get me some ham for sandwich tomorrow? He's bought me 2 family packs. Oh, now there's something I like.
Well, you can't grumble. You did ask him to surprise you.
Yeah. Cut a thin slice of ham out of cheese or a stick of cheese. Get a bit of ham, wrap the cheese up. That's nice.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But I definitely won't eat cheese and Marmite.
See,
I can't do it. I can eat Marmite and cheese on its own, but not together.
I'm not a Marmite lover. I'm not a love it or hate it person. I've got crunchy bits.
Probably a diamond.
Oh, I think I've put it down. I and I picked up all the dust on the board. Hence the crunchy bits. You know, it's actually quite good ham, actually, for Lidl's.
Yeah, Lidl's do some nice stuff.
Ham, not Waterloo ham. Oh, quite good. It's got flavour to it as well. Yeah, it's all right. As far as ham goes, that's all right. Ham is, for me, it's a cheap sandwich film that isn't potted meat. Potted meat. I know us older people, we grew up on that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Potted meat sandwiches. And if you spread it really thin, you can get 2 days out of one pot of meat. So. Yeah,
well, I wasn't brought up on that, but heard of it.
Oh. Well, what I was brought up on a lot were the oh no, I've lost the drill. Maybe that's what that crunchy bit was.
I did say it might be a drill, didn't I?
You did. Number 6 again. No, it was little bits of but I'm all right. I know I won't die because I was the era that grew up on eating muck. I didn't have a mum that sanitized everything. I'm convinced that's why people have allergies, because everything's been sanitized all their life. Oh no! I can't use this as. Oh, she's gone. I can't use this as a grill tester. If you go over your diamond paint with that Hoover, and they don't get sucked up, you know they've been stuck down well enough. This might actually be the one where it's. Oh, that's all right. Right. So while we chitty chatty, I'm gonna just do some of these 447s into pots. Will I say 5? I guess 447s.
Yeah, 447.
I'm just taking advantage of the fact I've emptied my bin bag when your bin is overflowing like this, you're trying to put a bit. You've done that as well, have you?
I'm forever doing that, and then I take
Yeah.
advantage of it afterwards.
Yeah. But it's like you've been, everything's balanced. It's like a game of Buckaroo in my bin, and then I've got all these plastic bags to put in.
Yeah.
And you know it's not going to work, but you still do it anyway, don't you?
Yeah, I do it all the time. All the time I do that.
You know, I'm going to say some of these colours I hate because you just can't read the numbers very well, can you?
Sometimes what I do is I tip them out first to read them.
Yeah, that's what I've done. I've been grabbing some, and I put all the numbers below 1,000 in this bag, and all the ones above 1,000 I put in a bag that I currently can't find. Do you see why I need some organisation in my life? Oh, I don't know where they're lost. They're gone. Oh, I'll stick there. So these are the ones over 1,000. These are the ones below 1,000, and these are the ones I haven't sorted out yet. So, but what I'm now going to do is sort them between 100s, 200s, 300s, and so on. I don't know which. I know there's a big. I can't remember where the numbers stop, but you get to like 900 something, and then it goes to like 1,000 something, and then all of a sudden it jumps to 3,000 something. So 5, 7, 2. Oh, 2s seem to be pinks and purples. Is there any logic in the numbers? I suppose I'd find that out by looking at them, wouldn't I? Now, I don't know if one day they started off by saying, oh, all the 100s will be this colour and all the 200s will be this colour. And then it got to a point they just went, right, well, where am I going to fit these blues? Well, they'll only fit in the 3s. That's the only place I got space. So I don't know if that's how they ended up doing it. You know how it is when you sort your cupboards out, you go, right, well, I'll put that in that cupboard and that one will be for that. And then you get to like a blanket.
Yeah.
So that I'll put it in with the underwear. It's the only place I got space. So. Red, 909 or 606?
Probably 606.
What do you reckon? Well, 606 is orange, red, bright. 909 is emerald green, so I think it might be 606. You're pretty good at this at all, aren't you?
Not all of them. A couple of them, if I remember them.
What, like 310?
Yeah.
And
I
white.
don't try and remember that.
You
Mind
are,
you, 7 bags in this one.
you are quite good with your whites, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty mental on the pink as well by the looks of it.
Right, well, it looks like I'm getting... Well, no, actually, these are the... I seem to be getting a few pinks, but I think that's because I've got a custom now of a person. So you've got to kind of expect... I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. It's folded right on the number. 935. Yeah, so if you're doing like a human face, you've got to expect some pinks, haven't you?
Yeah.
369. 3.
But the thing is, I needed the background changing.
Right.
Well, and that's like probably being the 3rd time lucky on the background changing. I just got asked what's the favourite colour.
Right.
And pink was it. But it looks better with just a plain background, not of all this other stuff in the background.
This is the thing, isn't it? You can do... Is that my lodge just come on? Hello, V!
Hey,
How are you?
are you good?
I am streaming, but you're more than welcome to say hello. Come say hello if you want. It's only about 4,000 people watching. You're all right.
How much?
Like 4,000.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We were just taking the mickey out of the ham you got me.
Yeah, how are you? Good?
I'm good, thank you. You?
Yeah, thanks, good. Have a nice evening.
So that's
Wow.
good, isn't it? He just found the TV.
Oh, it's
Could have got a bigger one, couldn't we?
It's very nice.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah,
Wait till you see me playing FIFA on it. You'll love it.
it's very nice.
Excellent.
Oh,
So yeah, so that's my lovely lodger who I never say anything bad about. Never. Oh, I just dropped one on the floor.
It's fantastic.
I think he likes the telly.
We can make a deal.
What?
I have an idea, great idea.
Oh God, here we go with his ideas. Go on.
I'm gonna set this in my room and from my room to bring
You
it
want to
back.
put that TV in your room? I
Yeah,
tell you
fine.
what, if you give me what it cost, 450 quid, oh, you can have it in your room.
You're the guy. I'm gonna close. I'm gonna leave you.
All right, then have a good afternoon, whatever you're doing. Bless him. Bless him. He's already organised how to put it up on the wall and everything. I'm like, no, I know how I'm putting it up on the wall. So, so yeah, he's probably going to spend more time in here now playing his foreign TikToks. Very late, 1 in the morning, 12 at night. Oh no! Echo, light on. Ah, found it. I knew I dropped a bag of drills. Yeah, look, it's a blue one on a blue carpet. I was never going to find that without a light, was I?
No.
So, Echo, light off. Oh, here's my phone. Oh, no, it doesn't do it anymore. I had it all set up so that if I said heat on, it moans about the electric bill. I just thought that would be amusing.
Oh, you don't do that. You turned it off now, have you?
Yeah. I don't know if the programming went funny or something. But, yeah. All right, 158. Oh, that's full already. That's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? 165. That's empty. Yeah. So, are you drilling? Why are you no drilling?
Because I'm giving it a break.
Okay. Well, that's
I've done that much.
Not like I'm drilling and you're not, is it?
I'd like to take breaks in it because it gets on me too much.
Yeah, no, that's good advice, that. Take regular breaks.
Yeah, why not?
It does actually hurt your eyes after a while, doesn't it?
It can, yeah.
I don't know how pencil surprises can do it all day.
See, I can't do it all day. I have to take regular breaks and things like that.
One thing, 161. Oh, that's right. Oh my God, the colour matches. No, I do think I'm fortunate because I'm working that much. I can never finish everything I want to finish.
Yeah.
So, and I'm always a little bit frustrated that I've not had enough time in the day. But actually, that's not a bad thing, really, is it?
No.
Because it means, I think there's nothing worse than working hard, you get a day off, and then you're sitting there going, oh, I've got nothing to do. Ooh, these are good matches. So, Teresa, when you do a custom for someone, does that come to you with the drills, or do you have to make that up? Do you get like just the canvas and then you've got to put all the drills in? Oh, I'm not sure if that's an exact match. That's not it. That's fine. That's fine. Because that's something I'm interested to know. Because obviously, like, if they just get the canvas and then they have to make up all the drills, then there's going to be a lot more consistency, isn't it? But I can imagine that if that ain't going to go in there. If they have to make the drills up themselves, that must be so labour intensive.
Still got my message massive scoop. I
Oh,
I
yes.
got told not to lose it, and I still haven't lost it yet in 2 years.
That's good. So where did you get that from then?
Mike.
Mike. You get all your best things from Mike, don't you? I just want to do a colour check. 166.
So that's kept safe ever since I got told not to lose it.
That's fair enough. I wouldn't call that lime green myself, but it's definitely a green. Well, it depends where the limes are grown, I suppose. Oh, I do like it when I'm like, obviously I'm bagging up the 447, which is one of everything. But I do like it when there's already some in the pot and it's the exact colour match. There's a little bit of satisfying there, isn't there? Don't know how long it's going to take me to do all of these. Years or months, I don't know. Well,
there is 447 of them.
It's one of those jobs that seems quite easy, doesn't it? But it's pouring 447 bags of the customs come with the drills, the HAED head something that I can't what it is now. Conversion, we have to pull the drills. All right, so the fact that all of these are exact color matches from your customs is brilliant then. Well, so far they've been perfect, but you know how we go. Oh, I'll tell you another program I started to watch. I've only watched one episode. Dairy Girls.
I heard something about it, but not tried it.
It's different, definitely different. But the only issue I have is when I watch something that's dubbed as a comedy, I kind of expect it to be funny. The Alien, no, whatever it's called, Alien. What was it called? The program I've just started watching, Resident Alien.
Yeah.
I kind of picked up fairly quickly that what they mean by comedy is it's more the situation than actual funny lines coming out. You know, like the little things about it's funny in the way that V's funny. His English is like almost perfect, but it's that little bit of not perfect that's funny. You know, when he comes out with words or I say something and he doesn't quite understand what I mean. And I find that funny. You know, that kind of, that's how I find Resident whatever it is, Resident Alien funny. You know, like the Law and Order thing or in New York.
Yeah, it sounds quite funny.
Yeah, you got to give it a go. Right, I'm bored of these now already. I think I'm just going to do a little bit at a time. Because even doing this much is right. I think I'll just do the threes and then I'll call it a day with that, because that's rather a lot to do. That's quite nice. 347. Well, I think actually what I'm tending to do is what I'm calling nice is a colour I've not actually seen before. 347 salmon. See, I'd call it more of a blood red. What you got there?
Something.
Yeah, what you got?
I made beans.
Okay.
Like the traditional Albania, like choices we made.
Okay.
You want to try
You're not
that?
Albanian though. You're not Albanian.
I mean Kosovo.
How can you make authentic Albanian food when you're Kosovan?
I mean Kosovo, Albania, it's same like it's Albanian.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I'll certainly give it a try. I don't think any of your food let me down, is it?
You want?
Yeah, I'll try a little bit. Make sure you got enough for yourself, though. Best things about having a foreigner living in your house. See what I mean? Anyone else would have got what I meant by that and gone, ha, you're a comedian, Penny.
I was trying to hide.
Were you?
Laughing, yeah.
It was meant to be funny, but he didn't get it. Not as bad as the Romanian guy I had. Oh, I cracked a joke at him. Oh, he shouted at me. I can't remember what it was I said, but it was meant to be funny, and he really shouted at me, and I'm like, whoa.
Really like this. Do you want to leave that?
Oh, just have the soupy beanie stuff.
You want that?
Just a little, I said. No,
Little.
So would you call this a soup or a stew?
We call password.
A who?
Password.
Password.
Yeah. It's warm. It's for belly, for stomach. It's good for.
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, it's a bit spicy.
It's warm and just a little bit.
A bit spicy.
Little bit. You want red?
No, I'm good.
It's going good with red.
Oh, it's nice. It really is nice. But
You're the only one.
It's a bit peppery, spicy.
Pepper, yeah, it's pepper.
Yeah. No, I'm good. No bread.
No bread?
No, I'm fine. Yeah.
I eat the bread.
Thank you. I noticed you ate my bread. You ate 3/4 of a loaf of bread. I will do. It looks, I don't know if you can see it, it looks like an ordinary stew, but it's, yeah, it's a bit peppery. I mean, I like pepper, but... And so I'll shut the living room door. You're fine, V. Bless him. See why I love him so much. He's just always fun in this house. If I could have like a 8-bedroom house and fill him up with no, I don't know, actually my kitchen would be a right old state, wouldn't it?
I think it probably would be.
The grease would be an inch thick on the walls, but he is lovely. He is all right. I mean, I keep saying he's the best lodger I've ever had, but in all fairness, the bar wasn't very high, was it? With all the past lodgers. I had one guy who misinterprets everything.
Yeah.
The rent was always on the table every Wednesday morning before I even woke up. I had another girl, well, just really, she just didn't, I mean, maybe I give her too much slack. You know, she didn't have a job. She said that that's a chili. I'm not risking that. That might be a bean, green bean. That might be a chili. We just leave it on the side. I don't know what these beans are, but they're really nice. They're like halfway between a baked bean and a broad bean. But peppery, very peppery. Oh, don't sniff it, you'll sneeze. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if I'd cut us too much slack, and but it just, yeah, it's when I start finding damage in the house where she's like, she don't open doors, she
Oh my God, bangs around then.
no, but see all the hinges on the door and is gone. So you know, even V does care. He cares a lot about. Oh, that's another one. That's cool. He does care about the house. He wants everything to be a little bit nicer, and the amount of patience he gives me with stuff sometimes is amazing. When no, I probably wouldn't have given him as much patience. So, and I do like the cookie situation. Oh God, they're very different. Oh well, that's close enough. All right, 3, 6, 9. Right, okay, I can't. Oh, 319. Oh, that's quite nice. That is a really nice green. That's kind of is a drab green. 319. 319 is pistachio green, very dark. Obviously, Teresa will call it something else, like sensible green, medium. You watch. 319. Right. Right. Vacuum your drills away. High V. The customer. We are up to date with the chat. So, right. Okay. I think I will. Oh, 334. I'm just going to do the ones that will fit in. 335.
I quite like 333.
333. Oh, yes. That's very nice. That has my approval. It's a little bit darker than the hang on. A little bit darker than the outline on the words. Yes, very nice. That's how Chris goes, isn't it? Very nice. Right, that'll do. So I'll bag the rest up. I'll do them another day. I can't really be bothered doing all of those. I'll save it for one of those days. You know, when you just like, you really can't be bothered to do anything. Can't be bothered to drill. Can't be bothered to not drill. So, well, that's nice. The 909606. Oh, we've reset that one, haven't we? Actually, there's a lot of nice colours. There's a few colours that aren't really nice on their own, but there's some really nice individual colours. That's quite nice.
Yeah.
6. But yeah, one thing I've especially learnt with a custom is that you can't really, I mean, I've said this before, but it's really come into practice with a custom. You can't really judge an individual colour because it's, if you're stepping through one colour using, well, look at your wolf. Yeah, it's purple and white, isn't it? 2 colours, but it's not. It's
not.
What did you say? 17 purples and whites or something like that?
Something like that.
7 purples. And I bet you some of those purples look quite yucky on their own. That is really nice. What size did you say that was? 40 by 40. That's not a very big one either, is it? That'd fit on my light pad. There's just no reason for me to not buy that. So, Mike, you will be getting an order come through. God, I want Natasha's wolf. Yeah, maybe I should have had bread with this. What was that?
I think my phone turned sideways as I went to put the wolf away. Because I've hid it like underneath a table. Because it's not going to get damaged under there.
I just had a nice surprise.
What's that?
Bit of beef. One piece of beef. Wolf sold out? Oh no!
Oh, that made me laugh.
The wolf sold out. I can't remember how much a 40 by 40 custom is.
Is that with postage? I'd go around 30 mark somewhere.
Sounds possible.
About 30 odd somewhere. Bit higher for postage.
40 by 40, 32 plus post.
So call it about 30, I don't know, 35, 36. Definitely.
He's stolen my picture for the catalogue. That is a nice picture though, isn't it?
Don't know, what picture's this?
Right, I'm going to have to do a screen present now.
That's going to be annoying saying that word, isn't it?
Yes. But that is a nice picture though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is nice. What's that? Oh, right, yeah. No, that is nice. No, it's a little bit of an honour actually having my picture up there, and I'm guessing that's going to stay up there until someone else orders a 60 by 60.
Who knows?
You know what? Now I've built a bit of resistance up to pepper. This is actually really nice. That's a funny thing about his food. It's really nice.
Do you know what we haven't done?
What haven't we done?
In a long time. I think we planned on doing it once a week.
Hmm.
Do you know what I'm on about now?
Yeah.
We ain't done it.
So there you go. So my product of the week is a 60 by 60 custom. Let's see what I can find random. Actually, I'm going to have a look at these HAEDs.
I can't because I ain't got another device to use. And it'll take me off the live with no camera.
These are nice fun. Oh, you need the chart.
That means it's a H.
Yeah.
AED.
Right.
I call them heads because I just changed the letters around. I call them head kits.
Yeah. Yeah. HAED, Heaven and Earth Designs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this then. Rather than me sitting there going, oh, that's nice. Ooh, I'll share with you what I'm actually looking at. Right. So this is the Smith's Beads HAED. So that is it did say 81 by 82 canvas. And you will get all of the drills that you need to complete that. It's basically...
You work off a chart, blank canvas.
Now, you will need to buy the chart, which is available here. So you can either download it, which I'd probably download it actually and print it off for $12, or you can get a hard copy large chart format. What's the difference between a large chart and regular chart format? Oh, is it the actual squares will be bigger? So I guess if you have a bit of eyesight issues, you probably want to buy the large chart format. To be honest with you, it's $7 difference between download and hard copy, so I'd probably take the download myself. So what's $12 at today's exchange rate is about 50 quid, isn't it? Not
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. So and that's what you'll get. So pretty much, I suppose the easiest way. So what you'll need to do is you won't get the. Let me just check. So you'll get a piece of blank canvas with that, won't you? With no numbers, no colours, nothing. It's pretty much,
you get a blank background and you've got to work off a chart and follow the chart.
In exactly the same way as you would with cross stitching. So you've got to count. I need three 701s followed by 10 820s and then 473 310s and so on and so forth. So it's pretty much exactly the same as cross stitch. Oh, you got shipping on that as well, have you? Yeah, well, it would be because it's yeah. Was that you doing an impression of some peacocks or something?
No, I know what that is. It's my stomach. I can't help the noises.
Oh God, that doesn't sound healthy.
It's forever doing it.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Yeah, that's what my stomach feels like half the time.
I really should have taken some bread with that, but
you didn't.
no. Oh, when you got something, I don't know if he'd call that a stew or I'd call that a stew. But then what's the difference between stew and a soup with bits in?
True.
So, I don't know.
It's still healthy at the end of the day.
Well, it's all good. I think even if you have something that's not so healthy, if it's good proper, we know what's in it. But again, I've said this before, haven't I? Everything in moderation. I noticed that McDonald's sent me a message earlier on. Today's offer: a £1.49 quarter pounder with cheese, which doesn't sound like a good deal because I bought a double cheeseburger yesterday, and that was, I'm sure that was £1.50. Quarter pounder is just one burger but twice as big, because their standard burgers are 2 ounces, aren't they?
Yeah.
So two 2-ounce burgers would be quarter pounder burger. And you get an extra bun in it. Always got some weird things in. I don't know what they are.
Ask him.
Oh, we've got burnt bit in there as well. Yeah. Oh, he the other day, it was just quite funny. He was cooking some beans up, and he forgot to ask me to keep an eye on them. And I'm sitting here, and I'm like, "What's that smell?" And I went through, and his beans had burnt to the pan, and I put a bit. I didn't know what to do with them, so I put a bit more water in, and I just gave him a gentle stir. And the next thing I know, the water looked like gravy. And I just thought, sod it, I'll switch them off. So I switched them off. And then he was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to ask, can you keep an eye on them?" So if you'd have told me, I would have done.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if I'd have wanted to, because there's a bit too much responsibility at that time of day when I do diamond painting and I'm playing Football Manager, time just goes. So, which reminds me, I can't actually stay up too much longer because I am in work tomorrow. But can you just give me a couple of minute break? I need to run to the loo.
Yeah, no problem.
I just found something in the bag. Oh.
I can't see it. Did that back to front, didn't I?
Anyway, I need some ideas for customs or diamond paintings.
Pardon?
I need some ideas for customs or just straight diamond paintings. So,
It all depends what you're into, to be honest.
well, on my last stream, bean skin stuck on the back of my throat. Oh, right. So on the last stream, we discussed about doing another wolf.
Yeah.
Because it breaks up the bus.
Yeah.
Which is fine, because that's what I'd enjoy doing anyway. Then I can obviously do snow bus. Then the only thing I've got that's not bus is the dog looking in the puddle seeing a wolf. Right? But if all the customs that I'm making are all bus related, I'm going to have to get a diamond painting or a custom that's non-bus. I mean, I could go through the Miss Beads website.
That's what I was doing at one point, going through pictures on their site.
Saying that. Are you going to get Christmas cards in? They're currently out of stock, but I know I did them last year, but I think they might be worth doing this year, because I remember I said about Christmas cards, I just go to everyone in such and such a department, Happy Christmas.
Yeah.
So So 4 Christmas cards will do me for everyone at work. To all the drivers, happy Christmas. To all the managers, happy Christmas.
It gets out of the way, doesn't it? Add every single one in, innit?
And then everyone will go, well, that's a nice card. Who sent that? Oh, it's from Penny. Happy Christmas. Trouble is, then the buggers might all then give me a card back. Mind you, someone will probably come, one of the drivers will probably go, happy Christmas, Penny, from all the drivers. That's fine. No, receive a Christmas cards. If you're lucky, you can cut them down a little bit and use them as gift tags for next Christmas. But,
Could do, or you could buy the gift tags.
no, I'm talking about being skin flinty here. So, oh, actually, I think I've just found my next diamond painting. The next
Which one are you thinking of?
Well, this one. That's just caught my eye.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
I like that. That is very nice. See, I like a story that I can interpret. Someone boo-booed Christmas cards. Someone boo-booed Christmas cards. Oh, right, okay. I thought when you said boo-booed, I thought you meant I said something about Christmas. All right, so they are in stock then. Okay, so what we'll do is sometime before the end of the month, or no, sometime around about the end of November, we'll do Christmas cards. Do you want some Christmas cards, Natasha?
Yeah, I'll get some.
No, I'll get you some if you want. That'll
Yes, please.
Early Christmas cards. I mean, the price of them, £6 for a pack. I don't mind picking up a pack for you and a pack for me. And wouldn't it be really funny if I got 3 Christmas cards from Smithby's household and they're all diamond painted ones? Right. Teresa, happy Christmas for 4. I bet you I get 4. Happy Christmas from Andrew. Happy Christmas from Ivy. Yeah, I do like that one. And that fox is quite nice. And should I just save a lot of time and buy all of them? Well, no. See, no. Is this the one you were doing, Teresa? This one is very, very nice. Hang on. Present screen. That one is very nice. And the reason I like it is because you've got the reflection in the water.
Yeah, I was tempted to get that one, but I got the other one, which is on my wall.
Yeah. And I'm assuming it's all right because they don't sell stuff that is crap quality. But look, even the subjects that don't really thrill me, they do look nice. But no, so kind of captioning pictures. I'm kind of seeing him. I know that's another male bald eagle because I believe female bald eagles don't have a white head, but I can kind of see that as one male, one female. Or maybe we're living in the modern times and they're both gay and one's going, hey, he's a bit all right.
Yeah, why not, innit? It's like male budgies, they kiss each other. Female budgies kiss each other, so doesn't mean to say.
So let's see if
I've got that one, I think. I think I've got that one.
See,
but I haven't done it yet.
The only thing I can think of this one is come on, hurry up, when are we getting paid for this? No, that one I do like. I'm not into leopards, but that is a good one. I like the sky as well. I can't fault any of that.
No, I couldn't, but I chose the other one. I call it the runaway leopard.
Which one is that then? What, this one?
No.
Let's do a stop and then we're bound to find it then.
I can soon show you it. It's in my living room.
That's perfect. Brilliant. So which one? Oh, there's only 3.
Second one.
This one?
Yep, that's the one I done.
Oh, that's
It's
the
on
one
my
I looked
living.
at before, wasn't it? So
I've hung it up.
yeah, I know. I remember I picked that as one of my ones of the week, didn't I?
Yeah, and you didn't know I'd done it.
Yeah, that's right. And you got the.
I can show you it.
Did you get 40 by 40 or 50 by 40?
I can't. I think I got the biggest.
Right.
They had.
Even at £16.50, yeah, that's nice. That's really nice.
Obviously, you got the light shining on it, so
Yeah.
I can't help that one.
Have you got that in a frame with glass?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that is really nice.
I call it the runaway leopard for reason is why it went round the whole of UK before it even got to me.
Do you know what? Like, totally not my subject at all, but this I like.
I wanted that, but it's out of stock.
I actually really like that.
Yeah, I was going to get that the other night, but it's out of stock, I think.
Yeah. 13.5 quid. That's nothing, isn't it?
But I think I'd rather go a bit bigger with it because of all the details in it.
That is a concern, isn't it? There is a lot of detail in there.
But then again, you know, Mike's sizing is usually okay, so.
Yeah.
But me being me, I'd go a bit bigger.
This week's featured item: purple gloss grain ribbon.
What?
Featured item, look. 15p a yard.
I think I've got some of that. I think I have, can't remember. It's in my box.
This is the section I should never look in because I always end up finding something. Oh, that's nice. That'll come in useful. But obviously I promoted this so much it went out. I'm surprised these didn't got out of stock yet. But I keep ordering. Bags. Large diamond paint tray with a gate. I might end up buying that. That is really good, but it's micro USB.
What's that mean?
It's
that small one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tempted to get one of them off them soon.
It looks like a very small HDMI cable.
iPhone, basically.
Yeah, it's all right. And for that price, you really can't grumble. Oh, yeah, I like multiplacer, 3 pieces. That's what I want. I said I was going to buy some of the multiplacer. So what's that? 10, 7, and a 3.
I might have some spares for you, Penny.
No, let me spend all my money at Smith Speeds.
I don't know about these green trays though for you because I think they're small.
Yeah, we keep looking at them and they do come out a bit small.
So I did try to help. Sorry, because I don't use them. So
no, it's all right. Well, we'll see how it goes with this. Oh God, resin stuck to the drawer. Still very gooey. No, I don't think that's going to shift. That's starting to. It's kind of what's the word? It's set, but it hasn't cured yet. Really needs to be left overnight. But no, that's all right. It's all good. Oh, that's right. I was going to practice the soldering thing with this one, right?
Yeah.
With this little scrap bit. It's just a shame, really, that the majority of it comes out of scrap. Right, guys. Do you mind if I finish the string?
I don't mind if you have to finish the stream.
Yeah. So yeah, we've turned 2 hours into 5 hours. We're magic like that. See? And I might even just try it. No, I'm not. Right. So I'm going to return on Wednesday. Same time Wednesday.
I should be free Wednesday. I'll let you know nearer the day.
Brilliant. So I will. Oh, I've lost another drill. I'll do that on Wednesday. Right. So Wednesday, I'm going to finish this off. And then Thursday, I'm working. Friday, we will look at. Friday, we will do some experimenting with the Mod Podge and that. And hopefully that will go all well. So maybe Saturday, we can seal this. I'll probably just seal it anyway with Mod Podge. Maybe if I seal this with Mod Podge, and we can experiment with the other one as well, because it won't take me hours to do that, will it?
It shouldn't do, no.
So we'll do that. The only trouble is there's a lot of checking that I'm going to have to do, because where I've shifted it up and the top bit is at the top of my desk, there'll be a few drills. Another thing I want to do actually is I want to get a little play piece. I want to seal half of it, and then once that's dry, I'll then seal the other half. And I want to purposely put a slight overlap. The reason I want to experiment with that is as if I move this up, the drills pop. So what I'm thinking about doing is doing a section of about that much, make sure every drill is perfect, then seal it. Yeah, so there's a little border, and then move down, check them all, seal that. But obviously, I can't really maneuver it too much. It might also be worth me. I've got some board. It might be worth me. I think 60 by 60 is the most I'm ever going to go for. So what I might look at doing is cutting a piece of board 61 by 61, and then we can place it on and we can bulldog clip it on, and I could probably sit this on the desk at an angle. I've got my little lip at the bottom, so I've got like a ceiling station, for want of a better expression. So I'll look at doing that. And then that way, because obviously with this light pad, it's about 60 by 40, a little bit bigger than that. It's about 63 by 43 kind of size. So there's always going to be an overhang. Anything bigger than 40 on one side, although 60 by 40, maybe that's. Can you do that? Can you do 60 by 40 as a custom? Don't think I've seen that. Is it worth doing? 40 by 40. Oh yeah, 40 by 60.
Yeah, I think sometimes it depends on the picture, doesn't it? I think it could be worth doing.
Yeah, so I might look at maybe, because a lot of these pictures I've got. See, this latest picture I've done, I don't know if I really want that cropped.
What about a bit of the flooring or not?
Well, see, the thing is, the actual photo isn't square.
No.
So I don't know the dimensions of a mobile phone picture, but that is wider than it's tall. Now, all right, this one, actually, we could crop that.
You cut the bottom down a bit.
The bottom. I don't really want any of the top cropped.
No, keep that.
I really want any of the sides. So I don't know how Mike does his crops, but if he's got like a preset square that he can scale, then if we, that might be 60 by 40 proportions. 60 by 40 is a ratio of 3:2, isn't it?
Mm.
So I know this isn't exact science, but that's about 12. Oh, by about 9. So it was probably going to look like, what the hell?
It's magnetic.
But the ruler's not magnetic.
Static with metal.
No, it's not. It's no, it's this. I bet it's
Oh yes, that.
not. That must be how it stays closed.
Could be.
Oh, I don't know. That's freaky. No, I didn't know that.
Magnetic.
It's magnetic from there downwards.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the case, would it? Oh, it's freaking me out now. Oh, thing is, should you have magnets around phones?
I have no idea.
It's got to be a manufacturing thing, isn't it?
Must be. It's to do with,
Like you can see where the magnet.
it's to do with the phone, I think. It's probably a safe thing for the phone.
Wow. Wow. Sorry, yeah, it completely threw me off there. So yeah, so it's, oh god, what's going on now? I don't want it like that. So it's going to come out about like that as a 60 by 40. Sorry, I ain't got the camera on properly. So that's really nice, I think. So I'm going to put the case on because you know I'm going to drop this, don't you?
Yeah, put your case on.
Yeah, I haven't dropped that. I dropped it once with the other case on. And it took I'm really happy actually because it took a big chunk out of the spine on the case. And I'm like, oh, I'm really glad I had the case on. But yeah, so that's what it looked like 40. But so if I had a 40 by hang on, let me have a look through the other options. I'm asking questions, but the answer's there. Square drills, 295 packs. Is that 295 packs of what? Same color or random colors? Okay, right. So right, could you? It says 40 by 60. That's 40 high by 60 wide. If I needed to, could I have a 60 by 40? Or would that be a special order? So I know that's going to rotate. I know that isn't how we'd want the picture, but could you do that? Because obviously, what the way I'm thinking is you've got these options, and I've seen. Let me change the camera. And I've seen orders that don't fit in with that, like that big dog that you had. So I'm guessing anything could be possible to order, but you'd have to sort of get a quote and wait for the quote to come back. And because it's a special size, it's not more like, I guess 120 by 80 would probably be more than 4 times the price of 60 by 40 because it's a special order. I'm guessing. So I don't know. I mean, at the moment, it's not going to really affect me because if I'm taking, now I know how to take pictures to get custom, but I'm thinking 60 by 40 might be. Maybe I should have gone with that one in the first place. Oh, hang on, Mike sent me a picture. Croissants in a tin. Nah, that's wrong. Wrong. No, I understand the cinnamon rolls because you cut them into 6 and then you place them, but croissants? No, that's wrong. Ah. So, yeah, So no, that's good. So at least now I know how to take a picture to get a 40 by 60.
Yeah.
So maybe I should be looking at that. Certainly make it easier for my life, won't it? Oh look, we're just closing the show and Sassy Star comes along. Oh, that's terrible timing. How are you all today? Yeah, we're really well. Well, I am anyway. I don't know about Natasha. Or you have really whizzed on that one, haven't you?
Yeah.
I know it's a lot of it is block, which is quicker than confetti, but yeah, you have whizzed.
As much as I've done so far.
Yeah, but
so thought I'd show while she's here.
Well, you've done a lot more than I have in 24 hours.
Well, I did quite a bit last night. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 hours I spent on it.
Right.
And then I just finished that big block off today.
Yeah.
Where my hair's starting to come in.
I'd probably get that much done in 2 or 3 hours.
I can just lose myself in it, and now and again I forget I'm live or I'm streaming, whichever way you like to call it.
Yeah.
And I just get lost, if that makes sense.
I will admit, because I'm obviously I'm talking a lot and this, that, and the other. You just sort of get on with it, don't you?
Yeah, and you know, I suppose it's just a little habit I've gotten into.
Oh, there you go. Look, Sassy Star says, "Wow, you've done loads. Well done, Tasha."
Thank you.
Well, look, that's more than one person said well done. So, right. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to finish the show. So, yeah, tomorrow I'm working. Day after, we'll finish this off. And I won't fix anything too hard and fast in the plan because, you know, we'll change things. But, yeah, that's roughly the aim. So we'll have this finished in the next stream. And then hopefully we'll have it all sealed up and everything by the end of the week, and we'll have a couple of little experiments with PVA and Mod Podge, and then I'll try and find the prices of the Mod Podge out so that we can, as a group, we can make a decision. Yeah, I mean, the theory is going that Mod Podge is going to be a better product than PVA glue. But it's the cost element. Can we get a good enough result with PVA glue? Will the drills lose their sparkle, for example? Is there anything maybe we could add to the PVA glue to make it sparkly? Yeah, these are all the things I want to try and explore. Oh, that was a grab. But my hypothesis is that Mod Podge will be better, but PVA glue might be a suitable budget alternative. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no harm in trying though, is there really?
Yeah.
We keep saying we're going to try it on one of the streams and see how we go.
Yeah, and there's also, and I won't be able to get it done this week, but there's another experiment I want to do, which is very top secret that only me and Teresa know about. So Teresa might get excited in a minute. Now I brought that up. We're going to
ask you a question.
Enjoy your night. I'll be here earlier on the next live, hopefully. When are you next live? So we are going to go live on Wednesday afternoon at 2:00. Apparently I've got a message. Oh God. How oh yeah, he's nicked it off my Facebook wall, hasn't he? Oh, I see. Right. So Mike's done the cropping on the picture. So Mike, right, I'm asking this as someone who's out of touch with editing. Why can't I have a 40 by 60 on that one and just crop the bit off the bottom? That's not a whingy, that's a question. Oh, here we go. It's just no, someone's just no, that's something else. So yeah, Mike's just shown me a little bit of cropping on that picture. It looks nice. But apart from the fact it won't focus. I've changed my timeout. See, I did want the whole of the castle in. But there's the original pic. I would like that in that proportion, if possible. See, this is the thing. Now that I'm starting to understand the sizes, right, to get 4... Oh, no, I'm 40 up, 60 across, I'm talking. Is that doable? Maybe that's what 40 by 60 is 40 across, 60 up.
I thought it was the opposite way round. Yeah, you might have to go 60, 40.
Yeah, 40 by 60 would be a portrait shape, wouldn't it?
So you'd have to do it the opposite way round.
Yeah, but then I'd end up with a bus on its side, wouldn't I? Oh, that still work. No, right. So what would happen is I would rotate the picture 90 degrees. Mike can then crop it as a 40 by 60 and it would come out sideways.
Could work.
And then all that happens is when I finished it, I just rotate it and it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
But it may not turn out the way you want it to.
Crop the picture like that. I'd crop the picture like that, and that's how the diamond painting would come out. Yeah?
Got you, I think.
See, I've got a thing. I know this is actually. Right. So this is 40 by 30. Right? So that's 40 across, 30 up. They're advertising it as a 40 by 60, so it's going to be the same width but twice as high. Yeah?
I think I got you.
Really, I should rotate that picture, then say, right, work with that. So it'll come out sideways. But obviously, if that's how your diamond painting comes out, when it comes to framing it, so see all the wording around the edges, it'll come out like that, but the actual picture will come out like this. So I'll actually be working on it sideways. Why did I not think of that? That's incredibly simple, isn't it? Just
who knows? You have to try it.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's me being daft. So, yeah, right. Oh, I got burps now from that dinner. That was very nice, though. It was nice. Right, so, guys, yeah, message. Sorry, heard my name, but that's what it said. Okay, thank you. Wednesday afternoon, yeah. I'll try and remember to set the show up a little bit more than 1 hour before we're actually going to go live. That kind of help, won't it? Blatant, sound like I'm blatant, whatever the word is. Are you subscribed to the channel? Message. Yes. That is perfect. Absolutely perfect. So that's more what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the opposite way round.
It'll actually come out like that. Oh, obviously I've got this on rotation. Right. So it'll actually come out like that. So that'll be the top, that'll be the bottom. But then once it's finished, I'll just rotate it that way.
Yeah.
That's far better. That is perfect.
Makes sense now. Doing it the opposite way round.
The castle in. So, and I quite like that being off center. because what is the photo of? Is it the photo of the bus or is it a photo of the castle? And in that stonework, you've got so many different colours.
Mm.
And then I do now actually like that tree and that reflection of the tree in the window. But again, that bloody reflection of the wing mirrors. And the Mercedes on the front, look. But yeah, look, all those different colours in that stonework.
Yep.
I think that's really interesting. I think all my other bus ones have to be on hold now. That has to be the next one after the snow bus. Well, it won't be snow after snow because we'll have something else. But I think I'm gonna probably look at doing the. I quite like that owl.
I thought you'd ordered that by now.
I haven't ordered it by now because I've only got so much. Basically, I'm probably not going to do any ordering for the next 3 or 4 weeks. Because with me now doing private hire, doing this shuttle bus, yeah, that's a lovely picture. Yeah, I think that would be a good picture. Because if you're not into buses, you can still appreciate the castle, and it's got I can test out the true Harry Potter fan. If someone comes along and sees that, oh, that's all Nick Castle. That's what
Hannah's partner is into Harry Potter.
What's that?
Hannah's partner is into Harry Potter.
Is that Hannah as in Sassy Star?
No, Hannah, the other sister.
Oh, okay then.
The one that's pregnant.
Okay. There you go. The next diamond painting, then a little picture for the baby. So I think that would be a good one. And I think that can work on so many different levels. If you're into coaches, you've got a nice picture. If you're into castles, you've got a nice picture. If you really are Harry Potter buff, it's a nice picture. So that might be one of the best pictures I've taken for those reasons. There you go. Right, so guys, I'm going to disappear now. I've got some little things I want to get up to.
Yeah, I've got to get some food.
I've got to get, I think we.
And then I've got someone that way making a bit of noise.
Your birds might be a little bit overdue for their bedtime, aren't they?
No, I've already done that before, about 6 o'clock-ish.
Well, you just have to do. Oh, would you work on that? Hopefully, if I've got time left over. So I've got to get all my greens bagged up.
So, the green I8647.
Well, could be worse. You could have tons of these.
I'd rather work that one than the other one.
You know
They're
what?
brighter.
Careful what you say, because you might end up with this exact same diamond painting for Christmas.
No, you're right. I'll just pass it back to you.
I do, because I've already done one.
I'll pass it to Hannah or Amy then.
Well, no, I can always send it to you with these drills. And you can go.
Are they the ABs?
Yeah. Yeah. So, trouble is, I haven't got enough space to get all of the ABs. So, I'm short by about 12. So, if I buy another set, well, I suppose now. See, then if I bought another set of drawers, I'd have to buy 5. They come in 4s, but I'd have to buy 5. And, or make a little bit more space in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, hassle in my life. Right. Okay. So I'm off ski, guys. I'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. All that's left now is for Natasha to close the show while I find the outro.
Okie dokie. Thank you once again for joining. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you on the next one. In the meantime, happy crafting and stay safe.
Take care, guys.
Take care.